Do you want me to go live?
Yes,
I
you can
can
go
wait.
live. Yep.
No. Oh, Michael's doing his show up until 5 o'clock, so he'll join us a little bit after 5.
That sounds great.
Okay. All right, I'm going live.
Okay. All right. I see you. Then it's Leighton's Loft. So I see the dice in your phone. Okay, great.
All right, you're going to have one YouTube as Leighton's Loft goes live.
Hey, Corey.
All right, no fancy opening today.
Oh, it's okay. I was ready.
We got to start. We got to start with Doug.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Just no way around it. I don't know. I thought I had the audio up, but I guess I don't have the audio up here. On there.
It's going down tonight. I
Oh
got
my
a feeling.
goodness.
I got a feeling we're going to see some dancing right now. No villain shaking chair.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Well, Rikishi and Kane be dancing at WrestleMania.
That is so good.
Will they be able to keep it on the same page against DX's Road Dogg in this part?
What's up, Matt?
It's going down tonight. I got a feeling. I got a feeling we're going to see some dancing
Rikishi
right now.
getting into it.
Oh yeah, he's digging it.
Shaking chair. Well, Rikishi and Kane be dancing.
Now that didn't happen spontaneously. Dougie put some work into this.
Oh yeah.
Unless he's just that good.
It's going down tonight. I got a feeling. I got a feeling we're going to see some dancing right now.
That's what we got today.
That's all right.
That is today's theme song, folks. We figured you go viral, you got to open the show.
Oh yeah, God, yes. That was the best thing I saw all week. That may be the best thing of 2020.
It's very possible. I love it. Hey, what's going on, folks? Thanks for joining us this week on Leighton's Loft. You can find us here every Wednesday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Thanks for joining in. We have a lot of stuff to cover today.
Let me get
What's
rid
up?
of J5 here first.
Sure. Hi, J5. What's up, Lucas? What's going on, Ernie? Congrats again on your big victory. What's up, Cody, Chris, Donald, the rest of the gang? Thanks for joining us this week.
Cody had a big week last week here in the show.
Yeah, he did. He did. I'm still going to run that image. I have the pack here because I want to share off. I want to share the images of that pack. It was very nice. So, Lou, why don't you tell us about who's going to be joining us today just after 5 o'clock? Very, very excited. I have not read the book yet, but I've certainly read a little bit about Michael, but I wanted you to introduce
our guest. Got a hard copy on the way, though. I was hoping it would get there in time for today's show. But Michael Hawley is a former afternoon drive host on EEI up here in Boston. He works for NBC Sports Boston, does a Celtics show, does other shows, and is a big personality on there. He also has a new show on Peacock TV called Brother from Another with Michael Smith. And he's doing that show until 5 o'clock, and then he's going to hop off his show and hop on with us for a few minutes to talk about his new book, The Big Three, about Pierce, Ray Allen, and Kevin Garnett, and the rebuilding of the Celtics under Danny Ainge. And Michael's written some great books. The last one I read of his was Patriot Reign, where it actually was embedded with the Patriots for a year, and talked about going through draft combines and interviewing the players and strategy and things like that. He's written several books about the Patriots, at least one book about the Red Sox in the Francona years, but good author, nice guy. It's going to be fun, and has an interesting story to tell about bringing the Big Three together under Danny Ainge and Doc Rivers, right? Who was coaching at that time, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you mute yourself there, Leighton?
Yes, all good now. I'm personally excited about it, Lou, as you know, I am a Celtics fan, and during that heyday, even though like the Celtics won a bunch in the 80s, I was a really young kid. So by the time Bird retired, it felt like a really, really long time before they were really good again. Like I enjoyed Reggie Lewis, but they were never winning any titles, of course.
Right.
And then, on came Pierce. And even though Pierce was exciting early in his career, there still wasn't the feeling that they were going to get a title.
Remember this team had a change in ownership in that time period.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Had the Rick Pitino debacle.
I remember that.
which led to the loss of Red Auerbach. When Rick Pacino came in, Red Auerbach bowed out. And, Danny Ainge came on and put this together. It's going to be an interesting study. I don't know how you rebuild teams in the NBA these days if you're not in a high-profile spot like Los Angeles. I mean, you can draw anybody to Los Angeles, right, to play for the Lakers.
Of course.
But how do you do it in Boston? You can do it in Miami. How can you do it in Boston? Or how can you do it in Cleveland? Or how can you do it in other stops in the NBA?
Well, I'm interested to hear, his story because I'm sure he had a lot of access to things that you or I wouldn't have access to.
Yep.
And as a personal Celtics fan, it's going to be great to hear about that. But then, also seeing, if you will, a little bit of the drama today, I'm curious to ask Michael. My big question is, did you see any of it in front of you, in your eyes, when you were there, and it was just buried really well because they were committed to winning?
Yeah.
I'm curious, but we'll find out at the top of the hour or a few minutes afterwards. Thanks for setting up. Thanks for setting that up, Lou. Should be fun.
Michael's a good guy, been a personality around here for a while, and he'll be a good interview. That's the way he writes. He writes as an in-bed, so he gets in and he knows people. He's not a guy who just steps into a subject and then starts writing about it. He's been ensconced in the Boston sports scene for, a couple decades now.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. I one day maybe we'll do the same for baseball cards, as I feel like I born in the womb of baseball cards.
By the way, and I've got to work on this. I'm going to see if I can run something down for you. But the Red Sox are running a promotion. I don't know if you've seen this. That they're giving away Brian O'Halloran. They're giving away the GM's baseball card collection. His 20,000 piece baseball card collection. Boston for sweepstakes to benefit the Red Sox Foundation.
Yeah, very cool. If there's any way we can get involved, one day maybe we'll do the same for baseball cards.
I just got that email yesterday.
I feel like I born in the womb of baseball cards.
Have anyone who wants to talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great idea, Lou. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Patrick, Gus, and Brad on Facebook? Thanks to everyone who's watching, of course, on YouTube and everywhere in between. What's up, Justin? So today we have a number of things to cover. We're going to talk about, of course, the big news of PSA.
Yes.
We're going to start off with a fun little project that involves our buddy Corey Ramsey, who I believe is watching right now. Hey, what's up, Dom? And then we have Michael joining us a few minutes after 5 o'clock today. So if we can, we're going to try to fit in a break of 2017 Prism Mosaic Basketball, which is sold out and is a personal favorite of mine. So we're going to see if we can pull that off as well. So let's see here. The first thing we're going to do, I don't know if you heard about this, Lou. Well, before we do that, let's talk about the 7 giveaways today, Lou.
Yes.
Where the only way to win one of these 7 prizes we give away each and every week here on Leighton's Loft, our weekly podcast about cards, life, and everything in between, is to participate. And the way to do that is to join us on Leighton's Loft Facebook page. We go live every Wednesday at 4:30 p.m. for approximately an hour. And if you tune in live, you drop a comment in the chat, you get an entry into our promotion. And if you end up sharing our feed and starting a watch party, you'll get a second promotion into the bonus. 7 prizes in all. And for today, Lou, first place is going to get a $50 break credit.
Nice.
That if you win, you will get a $50 break credit to Vintage Breaks. And if you spend it by Sunday night at 10 o'clock, when our big event ends, you'll get $50, of course, of purchases of breaks that'll be fun for you to check out during our live stream, as well as get, hopefully, a little bit lucky and win some really fun prizes. You can read all about the big promo at event.vintagebreaks.com. And once again, that ends this Sunday at 10 o'clock Eastern Time. Hey, what's up, Harry, Mike, Ernie, and Jim, and James? Second place and third place are going to be spots in our $3,500 Breakamaniacs promotion. And so hang in there, Cody. I wish you could give it like a little audio, a little video of that. It'd be great.
We're going to have him on one of these shows.
Oh, definitely.
We need
to have him on like in a snowstorm. Like, I want to see what the Postal Service is willing to do for you.
Yeah, we're gonna. I don't know if this will get us in trouble federally, but
here's the thing: I'm not the postman, so I'm not as worried. Although I don't really want Cody to become unemployed. I heard they have a really good pension, so we don't want him to get screwed up there. But anyway,
have him on and keep him on during the show. We can watch him do his whole route.
That'd be great. Excuse me. In 7th place, Lou, I wanted to have a big thanks, and we'll tell Michael, of course, when he joins us. When Michael Holly joins us today just after 5, He's going to talk about his new book, The Big Three. Well, we're going to give away 4 of those books to our community. I'm going to order them on Amazon later today, so they should be in a few days. Who knows? Maybe Amazon will deliver them later today. I mean, they're crazy out there. But anyway,
so you only have to buy 3. You got 1 coming.
Oh, great. Well, I was going to read one, so
I'm going
to still need an extra one. So that's the deal, folks. We're going to give away 7 prizes today. You'll have a chance to win some break credit. You'll have a chance to win one of Michael's books, maybe a BAM spot or 2. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, I'm going to have a blast today. So let's start with PSA, though, because I'm very interested in this news.
Yes. So
this came out of the blue. Did this come out of the blue, or were there?
Well, yes and no. So before we get to PSA, because I don't want to run out of time for Corey, I told Corey we were going to do this on the show, and then we'll cover PSA.
Okay. Yep.
I don't know if you can change the camera angle so you can see the cards in front of me, Lou.
There we go. We got the desktop. We got your desktop.
Great. So we have a lot of inventory here at Just Collect, and we've been running it for I've been running it for about 14 years. Of course, Scott Allpars, our vice president. It's a big help. So this is a 1976 Topps baseball set, and I knew we had bought a lot of sets in the last few months. Haven't even got a chance to go through them all yet. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be giving away any cards. Well, let me start off by saying this. Corey Ramsey started working on a graded PSA 1976 Topps baseball set maybe a few months ago. I'm not exactly sure. He can comment in the chat if he's still watching. I think he is. And he's going for it, I believe, in PSA 8 and higher. So, Lou, in the beginning, when there's 660 cards needed, you can kind of look for good deals, buy them in bulk, right? All sorts of different things. Right. But when you get down to like those dirty dozen, those last 10 cards, that's really difficult. So I'm going to check out, if Corey and I are Facebook friends. I want to pull up his message here. So he needs 9 cards. Okay?
Okay.
So I'm not promising anything here, but what I told him, and I thought this would be a fun exercise, we're going to look at this new, when I say new collection that we bought. We have a nice 76 set. Now, there's no control over centering, Lou, or print defects, or, candidly, if someone smashed the card before I got it, I couldn't do anything. Right. But nonetheless, he's looking for, at this point, even raw cards that he can send to PSA, Lou, that may get PSA 8 or higher, so he can finish off his set. Yep. So what we were thinking is we're going to go through live on air. The only reason why these cards are separated is because Scott pulled the stars for the set. I have not looked at any of the cards yet. This is just some of the stars. Everything's in numerical order, Lou, and I'm going to pull out the 9 cards he needs. Okay. And we're going to check out live here on our podcast if the cards look gradable for Corey. If they are, I'm going to gift them to Corey, and we're going to get them graded for him, and we'll see if we can finish off his set. Now, I'm going to make a prediction, be kind of fun to ask the audience. Of the 9, how many do we think are going to be gradable, 8 and higher? And my guess is that the reason why he still needs these is because they're difficult. In other words, Lou, if he already could find them, I think he would have bought them already. Right.
So difficult meaning they're stars? Or
No. What I mean is difficult in terms of finding them in condition of PSA 8 and higher, i.e. high grade. So, Lou, they could have been cards that were in the left corner of the sheet, the right-hand lower corner of the sheet, and for whatever reason or another, it always came askew. Who knows? But I thought that would be really cool. I can make no promises, of course, but I'm going to throw out a guess. I'm hoping to nail at least 2 cards. I think something really,
You think it could be as little as 2?
Oh, yeah. Listen, you think we could get shut out? Oh, absolutely. But if we ended up with 4 or 5, I would be ecstatic. So that's kind of my frame of mind, Corey.
We should have Corey. Corey's only got till 5 o'clock. Otherwise, we'd try to get him on here while we're doing this.
Yeah, no, I think this is kind of fun, right? Oh, look, everyone's guessing. So Tom guesses 2, Dom's going with 4, Justin 3. I mean, I was probably conservative with 2, but I know 70s baseball, Lou. By the way, look at this set. This is no slouch. This is look at that in the light. You can tell this is a very nice set.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's sharp.
So, Lou, I don't know if you think this was zany, but this was my idea.
Oh, I like it. I think it's going to be great. Do you have the 9 pulled out already?
No, that'd be cheating.
Oh.
No, the thing is, I didn't want to know.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. No. Okay, so we're gonna now go. Here we go, Corey. We're going live back in time to 1976 when things were groovier, right?
That was
Probably
my
a little bit
high school
easier
graduation
going.
year. I'm showing my age, but that was my high school graduation year. Now.
And that is when Lou graduated high school.
That's right, baby.
That is fantastic. Lou, I'm going to mark that down so I don't forget. We can use that in a later date for trivia on the Loft. So here's the first card. I wasn't born yet either, Dougie. That's going to make Lou feel better. We'll call him Uncle Lou now.
Yeah, no, I got
so
some.
Lou, here's the first card, and I'm not showing the front of it yet for a reason. He needs Richie Zisk, okay? But if you look already, I can tell from left to right, there's like not a lot of border here.
Yep.
So I'm going to turn it over. My guess is it's going to be too off-centered.
Okay, so in this set in 1976, will the back and the front of the card match, or are they printed separately?
No, they're printed separately. Yeah, they print one side and then another side.
Okay, so it could be off-centered on the back. But
Yes,
on
it'd still be centered on the front. Yes.
Yep.
All right, here goes. First card, Richie Zisk. Ooh,
that's pretty nice.
Well, it is, but it's a little OC top to bottom. So if I had to guess, you're going to get a 9 OC. Hold on a second. Let me get the holder. I'm getting very excited about this. I'm such a big nerd, Lou. I love it. My wife's like, "What are you screaming about last night?" I'm like, "I got a big pull."
You did.
She's like, "Yeah, well, you might have woke up Crosby." I said, "Yeah, but I didn't." That's the thing. Could have.
You're modeling passion for Crosby. This is a good thing.
Absolutely. So check this out. This is Richie Zisk. We're going to give you a shot, Core. I don't think it's going to grade an 8, but it could if you got lucky. Okay?
So is that a standard criteria for a collection, a grade of 8 or higher? Or is that just what Corey put together?
No, you don't have to do that, but I think it was a good idea of Corey to, like, if he had done 9 and higher, he might have driven himself insane.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, like, we don't want him to do that. Hey, what's up, Joseph? How are you? What's going on, Jason? All right, card number 152 is next. Leroy Stanton. By the way, I was just thinking of our buddy Brad the other day who wrote the wax pack when I was doing this project.
Yeah.
How cool would it be to be like, hey, I'm going to write a book on the last 9 cards I needed for a set randomly. Just like wild stuff that I now think about, Lou, which probably has no value.
We're doing his second book for him right now. He could just go out and do this.
Oh, totally. Okay, now we're getting 152, Leroy Stanton.
Now we'd have to do a show I used to do, a feature I used to do on a local radio show called Alive or Dead. So we'd have to figure out if these guys are still alive or dead.
Sure. Now, here's the thing. Can you see Leroy Stanton is off cut on the back?
Yes.
So I don't think that's looking good for us here. Nope. Way off center, top to bottom. Not going to happen. Best case, 9 OC. So we're going to leave that in the set. And by the way, I was being pretty generous with the first one. Like, there's no guarantees it's going to grade.
Yeah. In fact, you don't seem to think it will.
I don't think it will, no.
No.
But I like to be hopeful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's 158, Ken Wrights. I got to tell you, I'm excited about the back. It looks good. No qualifiers, Jason, absolutely.
How's that corner? The top corner?
Oh, Lou, look at you eagle eye. I don't know.
I've been sitting in the front row of the class for a while.
Look at you, eagle eye.
Yeah.
So let's see. Well, good thing it's off center. We don't have to worry about the corners, Lou.
Okay. Yep.
But yeah, it's a little OC. So you can see, not so easy for Corey to complete his task. And the reason why, and I understand for those of you who are going to listen to this afterwards, like, wow, this guy Leighton's out of his fucking mind. Why is he doing this? He's torturing the audience. They don't give a shit. Here's the thing. I can tell you one person that does is Corey.
Yep.
But also what I'm trying to do is have some fun. Not only give back to the community, but also try to share with you some of my knowledge.
It's kind of
knowledge.
Yeah,
I'm sorry?
it's kind of a pull in a way, isn't it? It
is very much, because I haven't seen the set. And so the point is, Lou, I wanted to share with the audience my knowledge of that the printing presses sucked in the 1970s. So even at random, choosing 9 cards for Corey trying to complete his set, there's no guarantees of anything.
Yep.
All right, 158 right now. Oh, wait, no, we just looked at that. 152, Leroy Stanton. And so I skipped over Leroy Stanton. I apologize. Let's see if Leroy Stanton. Oh, no, he did. It wasn't centered. Okay, sorry about that.
That's right, Doug. We all care.
Okay, 183,
Sorry,
Steve. Here we go. Steve Braun, right under Dave Parker, by the way, who's a savage.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Stevie Braun. I'm a little bit nervous about the centering top to bottom, but we'll see. All right. Let's flip him over.
Everyone seems to be into this set, right?
It's a very nice set.
No, but the community seems to be into it. Everyone's kind of following.
This is cool. So check it out. I don't think you would get an 8.
No.
No, I mean, it's just, no, I doubt it. No, you're going to get a 9OC. I mean, but, you want me to sleeve it up so we can have a second option, but, I don't feel great about this.
Yep.
But this is fun, and I'm glad that everyone else is enjoying it as well. I thought it was going to make an interesting experiment at the very least. Yeah, Jason, exactly. It's a solid 7. Do I want to believe? Sure. It's a 9OC. Could you get lucky and someone doesn't look too well? Give it an 8, maybe. But I don't think so. Homie, don't play that from Living in Color. Living Color. 232.
Chad is asking about. Oh, was it Chad? Who asked about the traded set here?
Chad Barnes.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Chad from Freehold? Hope all's well.
What is the traded set? That's a late print of players who change uniforms during the year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Frank Duffy, 232. Oh, this is a nice one.
That's a nice looking card right there.
Love that Indians action. But more than anything, I got to tell you, Corey, this is the first one I feel really good about. I could say I think we nailed one for him.
Wow.
That's PSA 8 quality, man.
So the community is it at the point where he could just ask for these players at a certain grade and someone would come up with them, or is there no real mechanism to do that?
Well, no, you have to have your inventory organized. And so it just happened to be that I knew I had 75 Topps baseball sets in stock, Lou. When I say in stock, I'm not offering them on the website. We just buy a lot of stuff, and we don't always have the time to go through everything, especially with how busy Vintage Breaks has been. 285, Mike Cellular. I like to call him Mike Cellular. I know he's not.
I was debating whether to correct you or not.
All right, here we go. Nope. As you can see, left to right, NG. The centering is no good.
Yeah.
That's best case 9OC, but I don't even think so. I think it'd be an 8OC, which is no good for what we were trying to do. I was getting excited. I thought we were going to go on a run. Just in sports, every time you score a bucket, you think you're going to go on a run.
Right.
I felt it. All right, here's Ted Simmons. There's the back. Survey says, Hall of Famer, by the way.
Yes.
Not going to make an 8. Not going to make an 8.
Not Hall of Fame hair there either, by the way.
No, my God, by the way, brutal.
Yeah.
That's just brutal. I don't feel that bad for him. He was in the major leagues and he made the Hall of Fame, but I don't feel good about that hair. Okay. How many more do we have here? Just 2 more. 402, Don Money. I'm hoping he's money, man. I really do. Because here's the deal. We're at 1 lock and 1 outside chance, which really is right in line with my over-under.
Right.
Which, by the way, I might be a professional odds maker for baseball card pulling. Which
that would be great.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I enjoyed what I do now, Lou? That would definitely take it up a notch.
Oh, you know what you guys got to do? You got to offer odds on breaks.
Oh, yeah. I'll be the Don Money of breaking.
There you go.
All right, here he is.
You could have prop bets to see if,
Yeah.
Yeah, how many 9s would be in the pack? Or
fuck that, Lou. First player that comes out with a purple logo. 7-1. Here we go. We hit a Brewer.
We got a whole new industry here, Leighton.
Yeah. Oh, NG is no good. I love that. Harry was asking, what is NG a new qualifier? No, NG I just say for no good. It's just a lot faster. NG, 2 letters, no goods, and a whole bunch of letters.
Kevin said he almost corrected you too, except I would have got there first because there's a delay here. So
yeah. All right, here's the last card, and then I want to talk about PSA. All right, here is 419, Reggie Cleveland. I hope we got a solid 8 or higher. And I would say we got a chance. It's a nice card left to right, a little off top to bottom, but you could still get an 8 on that. We're going to sleeve it for Corey.
Reggie Cleveland doesn't deserve an 8 for any reason at all.
I like that. I like
the Reggie
that.
Cleveland card, for crying out loud.
So this was really fun. I hope everyone enjoyed this.
Everyone thinks the Duffy's going to make it.
The Duffy, is that the one?
The
Oh, well, the Duffy's definitely making it. Oh yeah. We're going to show we're going to show the 4 now. So awesome, Corey. So by the way, but it's on the house. We're going to grade it for you on the house, of course, and gift it to you. But I want to show you the cards.
Nice.
Here's Richie Zisk. We'll talk offline. I don't think Richie Zisk is worth sending after looking a second time. But you've probably seen a lot more Richie Zisk than me. You let me know what you think. I think this is a best case of 7. But you want to send it in? I'm not sure.
Yep.
You're saying there's a chance?
So you're saying there's a chance.
Steve Braun, definitely. I don't know. I feel better about Richie Zisk. I feel like Steve Braun is 9OC material all day long. But you tell me what you guys think.
If the first one's not an 8, that one's not an 8. I think the first one is better.
Oh, a PSA 9 cellular sells for... Yeah, exactly. This is fun. Thanks, Chad. Here you go. Frank Duffy. There you go. That's definitely the lock.
Yep.
So I'm saying that we're basically at 1 to 2, which
that's
pretty
a
much
1976 card too, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? This reeks of 1970. I'm actually going to do a post on this tomorrow.
Yep.
That if I was a kid in the 70s, this is who I would have been. I'd be Frank Duffy.
Yes. The next probe we send up, we're going to put that picture on and say this was our 70s.
All kidding aside, everybody, I hope you're having a good time today. This is a blast for me. I look forward to this every Wednesday. Here we go. Zisk, no. Yeah, no, I already thought. Well, Zisk, no. Braun. Let's see. I'm seeing everyone else. Only Duffy. Yeah, I agree. Only Duffy, but I want to believe. So anyway, I hope everyone enjoyed this. I think best case we have 2, but I think it's likely only 1, which means I wasn't that far off saying 2 out of 9, Lou.
No, you were pretty much right there.
Once again, professional odds maker, L Train. I'm not going to only be a DJ, but I'm also going to be a bookmaker.
We could have put an over under there and made some vig. It would have been great.
Awesome. So in just a few minutes, we're going to have Michael join us. But while we do have some time, I want to talk about PSA today. I know a lot of people are interested in the news that PSA, in principle, is being acquired by an investment group led by Nat Turner. Of course, Steve Cohen's involved from the Mets. For those who haven't heard, financially, who knows managerially. But I think that it's very interesting, to say the least. And I've really not just talked to people on the phone, but texted. Folks have conspiracy theories, Lou. There's folks that are not only glass half full, but it's overflowing. And there's other people where not only it's half empty, but there hasn't been water in that glass in years.
Right.
So very widespread feelings on it. Cleveland will grade an 8. Who's he saying? Reggie's nice. Yeah, I think we got a chance.
Yep.
Yeah, these are the 2 that we have a chance with. Reggie Cleveland's a legit chance at an 8. Frank Duffy. The other 2 are 7s.
I can see Reggie Cleveland's a little left to right, right? That's
a little, but actually top to bottom isn't as bad, and left to right's pretty. It's only off a little.
Right.
Yeah, no, this could 8. So you got the 2 possibles.
Does one weigh more than the other? Would you rather have it top to bottom or left to right?
You'd rather have your card left to right better.
Okay. All right.
Yep. So anyway, getting back to PSA, this is my hot take on it for just a minute. I think that Nat, and I don't know Nat personally, meaning well, I know of him. We've communicated a few times by email. There's no doubt that he's a hobbyist, and he's also a very successful businessman. And so forget about my hot take for a minute. What I hope is that if you combine someone who's really smart with hobby passion and resources, because as I'm learning as a business owner, you could be smart
Yep.
You can have passion. If you don't have enough resources, man, you're going to watch people blow you by, or even worse, potentially, right?
Yes.
And so they clearly have resources. They clearly have people who are passionate, led by Nat, and they clearly have human capital. And so I've heard a lot of, well, I'm making this up, but making it up in the sense of I'm trying to paraphrase. What if ownership grades their own card? It's not going to be a public company anymore. Sure, very valid question.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: you think they paid $700 million to grade their baseball cards so they can get whatever grades they want?
Right.
Like, are you kidding me?
Yep.
And I'm trying to, like, I want to have some fun with this, but I am being serious. Why would they do that? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, PSA is a significant company. It's not a small little takeover here. They've got to do this with a profit in mind. They've got to do this with doing this job right in mind.
Yes, very much so. You're welcome, Corey. It was my pleasure. It was a lot of fun also. So you're 100% right, Lou. And so that's kind of the first thing I've heard. The second thing I've heard is, well, what's going to happen with all the cards that are there, right? Here's the thing. Just have some, levity about you. And I hate to say it, common sense to guide you. Even if they, right, like if they come out with stuff for COVID tomorrow, we can't all get it at the same time.
Right.
So it's the same thing with PSA. Even if they came out with technology tomorrow to fix their problem, they can't grade 1.3 million cards all at once. It's not possible.
Is that what the backload is? 1.3
million? I mean, I made up the 1.3, but I've heard it's over 1 million. And so I guess what I'm getting to, Lou, is that I'm okay with slow and steady improvement. So if you said to me next year, I'm making it up, turnaround became faster. Awesome. And maybe the next year after that, PSA develops their own marketplace. Of course, these are all conjecture. This is not, I have no inside track.
Right.
But I'm suggesting that they didn't do this so that they could have their own grading company and their pals.
No.
I think they did it because they saw an opportunity. And right, let's be clear here. They're behind in a lot of cards. So on the one hand, glass half full, a lot of business to be had.
Yes.
They didn't book it yet. But yet it's there in-house. They don't have to solicit it. And more's coming in every day. Glass half empty? Oh, shit. We better get our act together. We got a big problem. But that's where I think the opportunity lies for both change and innovation. And I couldn't think of a better person. Once again, I don't know Nat personally, but if he is listening to this, I hope he respects what I'm saying and understands that from what at least I've seen from a distance and through our small interactions, he's extremely passionate. And so logic tells me, I don't know the exact time frame, but things are going to get better. You're going to get your cards back faster. Maybe there's going to be some sort of AI, meaning artificial intelligence, whether it be now or in the years to come. Mm-hmm. And I believe in general, whether it's the set registry or anything else that PSA does now and does well, they're going to try to do it tenfold. But they can't all do it. They can't do it all at the same time.
This is, in my estimation of this, what they bought was the standard in grading in the industry. And unfortunately, because of the backlog, the door has been open for other companies to eat into that a little bit. So that's job one for them, isn't it? To reestablish the company as the standard for the industry. And it's not because their work isn't good. It's because of the backlog. It's because people are forced to go other places.
I think that you're 100% right. They'll have a little bit of work to do in that area. But I mean, if I'm on that team, and I've said this before, and I'd be happy to get on, a call or, a team of, let's say, industry folks that, they're trying to solicit opinions for PSA. You heard it here first on the Loft, and I've seen Gary Vee do this and do it very successfully. I'm certainly no stock picker. I'm no soothsayer, but I really understand the baseball card business. Yeah. And so I know that at least from my circle of folks that I talk to, when I started telling people about this, I thought it was nuts. Mark my words, it will happen. The number one thing that PSA and Nat and the team need is they need a better pipeline to human capital and personnel that can grade. We've talked about it before. We all thought it was funny when I said it 3, 6, 8 months ago. No. When you're going to have, I'm being somewhat facetious. Yeah. But you're going to have, whether it be an 18-month, a 24-month program, it will likely be out by PSA. But then what's going to happen? You're going to have competitors coming along, just like I've seen on YouTube, or on Facebook. People are telling you, "Hey, buy into my Pantheon so and so a month for $30 a month, and I'll give you baseball card advice that'll make you rich." And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm not putting anyone down. What I'm saying is, if you have a question, just email me, Leighton@justcollect.com. I won't charge you anything. I can't necessarily get back to you right away. But the point is this: PSA is going to have change coming. Sometimes with change, whether it be in your household, right, or at your job, it can make you feel uncomfortable. But if change is implemented correctly and with thought and with precision, which I think that he can do, he sold a company that he started, Flatiron Health, for $1.8 or $1.9 billion as a co-founder. So when you talk about, and this is what I want to close with before we have Michael on in a minute, as a young kid, right, as a 12, 15-year-old, I still wanted to play baseball for a living, okay? When I was a little bit older, I started realizing the dream was fading, but didn't want to believe.
Yep.
And then whatever point, I don't want to tell you the age because I don't know exactly, but whatever age I realized it wasn't going to happen, I just, without getting into all of it, I just saw enough around me as a kid growing up that I wanted to do something that I loved and I was passionate about.
Right.
And so the best way to say this is, man, I'm really excited about what's going on with PSA because I don't think it'll be fixed overnight, but understand that this is where not only do I make my living, but I enjoy it very much. So you can make your living doing anything. Yep. But you're telling me in an industry and quote unquote hobby that I love very much, that a behemoth of a team is going to come in and they're going to invest and they're going to revitalize and they give a shit because they're collectors too.
Yep.
And sure, could there be angles where they're going to be able to line their pockets? Honestly, I hope they make money. If they don't make money, they're not going to invest in the company. They're not going to invest in the brand. I
don't know where this anger about profit came from. We're all in business to make
maybe it's more on Facebook, but I see a lot of stuff on Facebook about that, but trying to address all the different reactions to it, Lou, quickly.
All right, you brought it up earlier when you talked about AI, and George asks if I can get my cards back in 2 weeks done by a robot. I'm down. Is that possible? Is that science fiction? Could you grade? I mean, you would want a high price card to be put in front of a person, but if you're grading a card that sells in less than $100, for example, could you run it through? You can check centering on it, right? You can.
Lou, I gotta tell you, we can have breakout sessions all day to talk about this stuff because I'm such a nerd. I love it. 100%. I mean, listen, I learned so much about my business just from sorting cards, for example, and sorting sets and going through sets for grading. I mean, we sent in 150 cards of PSA today, and it took time to get those cards prepped, meaning pulled from the sets, identified they were gradable, put in the holders, all that. And you got to go through a lot more cards.
Right.
So I think it's the same thing for PSA, just like, for example, at Vintage Breaks, right? If we get so busy where we can't break every single pack during our show, we've talked about having, and we now have, right? Not just a second channel, but we have other breakers in different parts of the country that can break for us. And so I think expansion is on the horizon. It's going to be really, really exciting.
Would the market accept automated grading or AI grading?
I think so. You'll always have a choice. Meaning, I don't think every company is necessarily going to move to AI, at least not right away. But I do agree. I saw Harry's comment about turnaround being the differentiator. So to be fair, I agree with Harry to the extent of as long as you're a market leader. To be honest, I started the ABC grading company out of my house today, and I can give you your cards back by Friday.
Yep.
I don't think that's really going to matter in terms of the marketplace.
No.
So you need to have the brand recognition,
right,
the resources and the human capital, and then, of course, the turnaround.
But the only way that PSA can give up their post of being the standard for grading, the gold standard for grading in the industry, is to do it to themselves. And
yes, I agree.
Would a move to AI help contribute to that for them? In other words, that would be leverage for other companies to say, well, we put it in front of people, right?
Yep, 100%. By the way, I want to give a couple tips because I was talking to a fellow. And by the way, we should also cut it off in a minute so we get Michael because I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude.
Michael on yet?
Oh, we don't. Okay.
No.
All right, great. So I don't want to be rude to Michael.
Yeah.
Great. So in terms of, I'm looking at the comments both here on the Loft as well as from some of our regulars from Vintage Breaks, and I'm really enjoying this. I hope you are as well. 100%, I think that there's going to be another rate increase after the beginning of the year. So this is my suggestion. I know it's frustrating as a collector. I'm a collector, but I'm also a dealer, right? Someone who does this full time. If you have cards now to get graded and you want to send them PSA, I'm not lobbying for them, but if you want to use them, you heard it here first, and you stole my thunder, Minnesota Husker. Send in your cards now. It's exactly what I've been telling people the last few days. I don't see how all the data points point to them raising the price, because they can. They're flooded with cards. They can always decrease the price in the future, but they're going to increase the price until they figure out there's no more elasticity.
Pardon my ignorance on this, but is grading contingent on the value of the card? In other words, are there different price points for different values of cards?
Yes, they do. They charge more if a card's worth a lot more money. They do charge more.
Yep.
Yes, and I agree with you, Lou. I think there's going to be, I mean, to be fair, if you have AI, you should be able to run AI on all the cards. That being said, if I have a 14 Cracker Jack Ty Cobb and a PSA 8,
right,
that's hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't really care what your AI thinks. I care what your top human being graders think.
Yeah, you got to put that in front of a human being. But a $60 card, well, why can't the AI grade that?
I totally agree with you. Hey, what's up, Lee Chow? What's going on, George? Steve, exactly what I'm doing. I don't think by flooding orders to PSA that I'm going to get them back faster. I just think that I already have the cards. I'm not going out and buying more. I mean, I buy more naturally because that's what we do. But my point is that I already have a lot of cards. I'll feel really silly if I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm not going to submit now. Let me see what's going to happen. Let's submit in February when cards are $3 extra a card. Why would I do that? Yeah,
you're just adding to your overhead.
And you're only adding to your costs, as well as you're going to get them back slower.
Right.
Thanks to everyone who's starting a watch party today. I feel like this is a really good hobby discussion today. Certainly about a very big piece of news in the hobby. But I've had a few days to consider it and think about it and talk to other people, and really fun to discuss.
Yeah, it's interesting again because PSA plays such a unique role in the industry. First of all, because of its sheer stature, it has a stature in its end of the industry that nobody else has anywhere else, I wouldn't think. Some of the auction houses, even the big auction houses, don't have that kind of dominance over the market that PSA has over grading.
No, because all the auction houses, like if you don't like Heritage, you can go to REA. If you don't like REA, you can go to Golden. If you don't like Golden, you can go to Mile High. The list goes on and on. Yeah, if you don't like PSA, you go to SGC. You don't like SGC, you go to Beckett. You don't like to go to Beckett, you go swimming. Now you can go to maybe CGC or CSA or whatever this new company is. And I'm not saying it like they're not going to be good. What I'm saying is there's a lot more folks who can easily handle the sale of your goods than offer the authentication and grading of your goods, which is pretty amazing.
You're not in the business meetings, of course, and you didn't have anything to do with the sale, but do you think PSA considers focusing their efforts a little bit more? In other words, they do autographs as well. They do memorabilia. They do all kinds of certification. With the backlog in cards and with the seeming business there is for grading cards, would they make much more of an emphasis on grading cards than some of this other stuff? Is there the same backlog with autographs, for example, or rock memorabilia or some of the other stuff that they deal with?
My guess is their biggest backlog is cards.
Yeah.
I'm like, for example, I know they have a big pack backlog on unopened packs. We're waiting for some for ourselves, for some clients of VB and some other clients. But in sheer volume, absolutely cards are their biggest backlog.
Yeah. And I saw did I see an ad for graders for PSA?
Oh yeah, they're most certainly hiring.
Yeah. And they were doing that before the sale?
They were doing it before the sale, and they're still doing it now.
Yeah. How do you teach? I know we had this discussion several weeks ago, but I'll ask it again. How do you teach someone how to grade a card?
Just like you would teach anyone else, through experience, right? I mean, if you said to me, "Hey, Leighton, you need by tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. to have a lesson plan to start teaching grading," I could definitely do it.
Yep.
Now, if I taught it 100 times for the next 100 days, I guarantee you on the 50th day, I'll be a lot better teacher of grading, even though I know an incredible amount about it, than on day one. just like on the 100th day of teaching, the issue is for the grading company, PSA, they need to find the right teacher. And so it all goes back to how many people actually know enough about grading to teach it.
Yep.
You know, and listen, I certainly don't mean to float anyone's boat here or to sound cocky, but like, for example, myself and Scott Alpaugh could definitely teach grading classes.
Well,
But
if you paired up all the graders with a quote unquote apprentice and put them beside them at the bench in a matter of weeks, you'd have more graders, wouldn't you?
I don't think so. No? I don't think it would be weeks. No. If I had to guess, and I'm just, I'm pretending now we're in the Leighton's Loft boardroom.
Yeah.
And they're saying to me, Leighton, you're in charge of the $700 million behemoth we just bought. How much, forget about AI for a minute. Like how much time would you need to teach, like, a program, a course? I would almost say like 6 months to a year, but like you can maybe do on the job /learning,
sure,
as you go. So it may sound silly, but like I'm literally thinking of people who know nothing about cards.
Right.
So it may seem odd to you, but like you and I pick up a card like this, we know what to do, how to handle it. I'm assuming you're training masses. How do they know you don't just put your finger on the corner? So like I'm really trying to dumb it down in my mind. Like, yes, if you may have different levels is my point, Lou. You're going to have people come in, hey, I know nothing. I'm a D level. Well, you need the 24-month course is my point.
Do the standards of grading change? Like you just mentioned, we did the 76 set, and you were talking about the printing process in the mid-70s. And so are they graded a little bit more loosely than later cards, like more recent cards going back to 1910, 1920, 1930? Are they graded on a different standard, or is everything the same? Needs to be centered, needs to have square?
No, everything's the same. The one thing I think that changes is eye appeal.
Yeah.
So if you read between the lines of PSA's grading standards, they talk about eye appeal. The eye appeal of a T206 is a lot different than you're talking about the eye appeal of a 2020 Topps Chrome baseball card.
Right.
And so I think that's where you can, like, maybe give a little bump to an older card that you think deserves it because it has great eye appeal, but technically it's on the line of a 7 or an 8 or a 6 or a 7, whatever the case is.
Rick asks, do you think this change will help BGS and SGC in the short term?
I think the only ones who can help BGS and SGC in the short term are themselves, meaning they have enough business.
Yep.
So they don't need to worry about PSA. They need to worry about their own business and what their plans are. So okay. I don't think it's actually going to help them. I don't think it's going to hurt them. I think it's just they have to be very well aware of, like, if you thought that your time to catch PSA was now, if you're BGS and PSA, I'd be really concerned if I was BGS and SGC about catching PSA now, seeing as how they just had a huge amount of potential capital, come as an influx.
Reinforcements are coming. Yeah.
Listen, exactly. Winter is coming. Speaking of which, is Michael on yet or not yet?
No, we don't have Michael. Maybe something happened.
Okay, well,
I haven't got an email from him either yet. So
we'll not fret. We can certainly have Michael on either still today or at some point for a future episode, because I myself am very interested in his book. Do
you think the reluctance? I'll use the word reluctance. You can correct me if you think I'm wrong. The reluctance for PSA to add graders, expand their grading, had to do with them knowing about the sale going forward. Because when a company sets up for sale, they run lean and mean, right?
I think so. However, they've been trying to hire graders for months.
Yeah.
And so I do believe management, of course, knew about what was going on. Yeah, I believe that it's a very big issue for them, and they have to figure out. And I'm putting artificial intelligence aside. So in other words, let's say they've been researching AI for 5 years. For all know, we don't know that.
Right.
I guess you could look at their financials and dive in because they're public, or they were public, about to go private, to see, was there a line item for AI or research, R&D. I'm not sure. Certainly, Nat knows a lot more about that than myself.
EJ asks if you'd ever unencapsulate a card. That's the first time I've heard that word used, and get it regraded somewhere else. Oh
yeah, we call it cracking out, but sure, depending on what you think your card's going to grade, you definitely would consider that. I also want to cover a couple. Hey, what's up, Nick? I want to cover a couple questions from our YouTube channel for Vintage Breaks.
Yes.
Once again, today's show is sponsored by Vintage Breaks and Just Collect. Thanks for joining us here at Leighton's Loft. So Jason is talking about helping to understand the thoughts or the thought process of the initial grader. listen, that's kind of what I was getting to before, Jason. Like, if you're talking about someone who takes this card, and I'm making it up, right? But like, I attended a seminar slash, event with Gary Vee, and he said, "Hey, everyone put a glass of wine on your desk," and everyone picked up the wine. And like, I looked at how I picked up the wine. I definitely didn't pick up the glass the same way as everyone else.
Right.
So I guess what I'm saying is, you can have the mind of the initial thoughts of a grader, but yet depending on the kind of knowledge that grader comes in with. So if they already know how to handle a card, it may sound primitive to you or I, or Jason, you as well. But yet, if they're going to really get big, they may have to hire people, Lou, at PSA to grade that know nothing about baseball cards, that don't watch sports, that just work really hard, that have a great work ethic, that are quick at learning, that keep their head down, and that working in the dark. Because I don't know if you know this, but in the grading world, you generally work in a pretty dark room with the exception of a little light by your desk. That may bother some people doing that, year after year.
But that doesn't, the whole concept of that doesn't bother me. In fact, I would consider it a plus. I mean, do you need to be a baseball official?
No, that's what I'm saying, Lou. Yeah. It is a plus. That's my point. I don't want to teach, by the way, PSA, if you're listening, now if you're listening, I have no interest in teaching this class. It wouldn't, that's not fun for me. That's not what I'm passionate about. I can barter with the best of them. So if you said to me, well, Leighton, you may not want to do that, but all of a sudden you're going to be going, I don't know, taking Crosby to be first in line for all the Disney trips, the Disney rides when you go on your first trip with them, maybe something like that.
Right.
But the point is that I absolutely would teach it at different levels. And I think that it's fantastic you don't need to know anything about cards, because that allows, let's just say for a minute, there is no AI ever for grading cards. You're going to have to hire a lot of human beings to look at cards. If you're going to only hire collectors, you're really limiting the pool of eligible people.
How many graders does PSA have? Do you have any idea?
I mean, if I had to guess, I'm going to say 20.
Okay.
But they might have 60.
EJ asked about sending a card into graded again, and that would indicate to me that you've got that there's some variance in the grading. But and again, correct me if I'm wrong, my experience with the industry to this point and what I've heard anecdotally is that it's a pretty standard grading system, and it's very difficult to get a different grade. You're not going to get a different grade from somebody. So I'm guessing these 20 guys sit there and talk about how they grade, and there's a certain standard to it that it's pretty unique.
Well, there's definitely a standard per each grading company. So for whatever it's worth, Lou, each grading company has different standards. So PSA, SGC, and Beckett, if you go on their website, they're similar, but they are different. And so I do agree with you.
If one company treats a puncture hole differently than another,
writing on the back,
you need to be able
paper
to
loss.
Yeah,
exactly. But the point is that let's just take this card. Well, if I'm giving this a PSA 10, no one's showing this to another grader in the room and saying, "Hey guys, do you agree with my grade of a 10 on this brand new card?" But if this card, I don't have a T206 near me, but do I? Oh yeah, I have an E94. But if this was an E94 Ty Cobb, which is impossible in any color, any variation, and it was mint, and I'm going to give it an 8 or near mint to mint, I bet you several people are going to see that card, and rightfully so.
Kenneth asks, is there a reason why PSA doesn't give any insight to the customer as to why the card receives a certain grade? I'm surprised to find that they don't.
PSA, so I think the reason is because it costs too much. And by the way, these are really fun to keep them coming at me. This is definitely a good episode. The reason why is because it costs too much. Because at the end of the day, Lou, if you look at a card, they're not going to be writing reports. They're already behind 1 million plus cards. So you're paying them to basically get their opinion, and they stand behind their opinion.
All right,
what I could see in the future, Lou, I'm making it up, for the 250 express level and higher, meaning $250, we're going to give you, and I talked about this actually because I'm friends with Dave Foreman, the owner of SGC. I've talked with them about doing high-end reports for a T206 Cobb that grades a 5. Exhibits beautiful color, crease in the upper left quadrant, blah, 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 overall grade 5. But, I think if you paid them more, you could maybe get that information.
I guess, but I'm not looking for the Warren report here, and I'm aging myself again.
Sure.
Not looking for the Warren report here, but it's puncture hole upper right or rough upper right.
Just costs too much.
Yeah, really? Just for
think about it. I mean, I'm okay with numbers. if you add 15 seconds, 20 seconds to every card they grade, and they're already behind $1 million, now they're going to be behind 1.8 million after the next month. You know what I mean? Like
so that begs the question for me: how long does that card sit in the work area? When they
so
grade
that's one of the things, and I'm glad you brought that up. I'm not a fan of the way PSA accepts submissions in the sense of, so their bulk orders are not like, and I learned this term from accounting in high school, FIFO. It's not first in, first out. It's literally whatever the heck you want to do and then go out. So some of their submission levels, Lou and gang, are 2-day service, overnight, 5-day, 10-day. And like generally in the more expensive ones, they stay somewhat close. But when you do bulk, Lou, I hear some people, hey, I just sent in my card 60 days ago and somehow they graded them. Congratulations. I have cards from 12 months ago.
Yeah.
Same service.
But you were talking about adding 20 seconds to a grading.
Yeah.
And it would create a bigger bottleneck. So my question is, how long does that card actually sit on the desk? How long does a grading actually take that adding 20 seconds to
sure. I thought
a big difference?
I misunderstood you.
Yeah.
If I had to say, at least several seconds, all the way to maybe a minute. And what I mean is, Lou, just like any other thing that you do for a living, if you are an expert, maybe they can assess this Chrome card very quickly that it's a 10.
Right.
But if they're trying to train people from the ground up, you're not going to have Johnny Newbie come in and grade this card fast. They're going to average 1 minute and 38 seconds a card.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to miss something. He doesn't want to miss something.
Exactly. So they're going to have analytics and all that stuff. So I do think it varies.
Christopher asked, with the new ownership to PSA, Leighton, would they be more open to actually give subgrades on cards submitted to compete with BGS or no?
I do not see that happening. The reason is the same reason that they're not going to get a report. It's going to take too long. And they're not going to charge more for it. They can charge more for without doing that.
Right.
So,
EJ, do you think there's a dark side to sending in cards like cards swapping? They take you a 10 and give you a similar card, but a 7?
Well, do I think there's a dark side? Yeah, it sounds like thievery. Meaning, like, I don't care if you're in baseball cards or if you run a candy shop, but if you commit crime, like, yeah, you got to do the time.
Yeah. And again, this is a major company. This isn't some guy sitting in his mother's basement grading cards,
I agree. I'm going to hop over here to Lou to our Facebook.
We've got Michael here. Let's bring Michael in and talk to him.
Oh, great.
All right. Michael Hawley's with us. Michael, can you hear us?
Man, I can hear you. I'm telling you. I was trying to get in. Please forgive me. I was trying to get in for the last half hour. So
terrible. Oh,
Michael, you're a major television star. This is a little online Zoom call.
I know, it's great. My computer was giving me a prompt, and then finally I just kept fighting it. I'm fighting. It's adversity. I'm fighting through it.
Well, Michael,
so, I'm happy to be on with you guys, man. Just thanks for the invitation. I just want to say that up front.
Michael, I'm Lou Blassie. We've talked before. We talked about Patriots Reign, and we've talked a couple of times before. Leighton Sheldon is the host of the show, and interested to talk to you. A New Jersey guy, but a Celtics fan.
Yes, I did grow up a Celtics fan, Michael. Thanks again for joining us. I did a little research, before having you on. You certainly have quite the body of work. So why don't you tell everyone, who you are and a little bit about, what you've done with some of the books you've written. And of course, today I want to talk about the Big Three, your newest book.
Yeah, Michael Hawley, proud son of Akron, Ohio, before LeBron James was putting the city on the map, in his words. And I hear, I'm not really familiar with this LeBron James character, but if he's any good at basketball, I probably taught him something. But yeah, no, I doubt it. I was a terrible basketball player, but grew up in Akron and went to school in Pittsburgh, small school called Point Park. Right downtown Pittsburgh, loved it there. And then went back to Akron. My first job was at the Akron Beacon Journal. Was there for a couple of years. Then 1994, came to Boston as a member of the Boston Globe staff. Legendary Boston Globe staff, everybody. Let me tell you. Walked in the door. First person I saw when I walked into the Globe Sports Department was Bob Ryan. So Bob Ryan.
Oh, man.
So Bob Ryan.
Bob
Ryan is talking to me for a second, and I'm just kind of getting over the whole hero worship. Oh, here's Bob Ryan, and as that's hitting me, I look to my right, and there's Peter Gammons,
who was
still doing the Sunday baseball notes, and he had this big U.S. those U.S. Post Office crates
Yeah, Tubbs.
And he was
Yeah.
getting the snail mail. He was just like getting mounds of snail mail down from the mail slots because it's Peter Gammons.
Sure.
So I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing with Peter Gammons. And Larry Whiteside comes over and starts talking to Bob Ryan. And Larry Whiteside, for all young reporters, especially African-American reporters, Larry Whiteside was such a pioneer, a trailblazer, the original assist man in this business, because he was really focused on making sure everybody got a seat at the table. And he would keep names. He'd say, all right, if you're a young woman, you're a young African-American, hey, this business, you don't have a lot of people who look like you. I'm going to watch you. Keep in touch with me. I can tell you how to improve. And if a job comes up, I'm going to put your name out there. So talk with Larry Whiteside. Jackie McMullen was in the building that day. Will McDonough was in the building that day.
Man,
So,
that was an unbelievable crew.
That was the staff. Seriously, that's how I was raised in the business. I really was. And so
you got 6 names in before you get to Will McDonough, which is
yeah, I know. Think about it.
Yeah.
So I was there for 10 years, and it was just a great experience. I loved working at the Boston Globe. Learned so much from people who were out there. Some names you know, some names you don't know behind the scenes, who were incredible, very generous with their instruction and their time. And then I moved on to TV very briefly, then radio in Boston for 13 years, WEEI. And now I've been doing TV since then, back to the TV world, and teaching at Boston University, doing a show on Peacock with my best friend, Michael Smith. I've known him for 21 years. We worked together at the Globe for a while.
That's great. What's your show on? What's your show?
It's on a streaming service called Peacock, and the show is called Brother from Another. We always say it's a show that's not a show. So what we do is we wind up talk about sports, we talk about politics, we talk about culture, we talk about our wives, we talk about our kids, we talk about music. You see Prince right there. Yesterday we had Teray on, and Teray is writing his second book on Prince. So I said to Teray yesterday, I said, look, man, you're saying a lot of smart stuff, but all I really want to talk about is Prince. So, let's just tell some more Prince stories. But it's a show that's liberating, because we're just having conversations, and there's no hot take, there's no time limit on getting something out. I'm never saying something that I don't believe. Neither is he. So it's refreshing.
No, it sounds like very much candidly what we do here. We don't have a sponsor of the show, although my other company, we do have a lot of fun doing this. We've had authors on here, we've had athletes, we've had collectors, and what I really like, Michael, is that we get to do it the way that we enjoy it. And so Lou and I have been, now this is our second show that we're working on together, and we have a lot of fun, collaborating and talking about a variety of topics the way that you do on your show. The only thing is we're sans politics, so we're not talking politics here. Candidly, I'm not intelligent enough. I don't know enough about it. And
sure you are. Are.
You're smart. See, I just don't want to engage. That's what it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, because politics is for everybody. We can't. Don't give it up. Don't give up that political space to people who appear to be more qualified, whatever that means. What's the document say? For the people, by the people. Sure. It's for the government, for the people. That's what it is. And so everybody should have a contribution to it.
All right, I'll dig in, Michael, but there's a time and place. And when I come to the Loft, I want to talk with Leighton. I want to talk with all our great listeners. And just that we have these great conversations. It's just a big hang. It really is. Like a lot what you're trying to do with your show. Yeah.
So being an avid Celtics fan, and we still have a few minutes here. We've gone over, but I appreciate you making time for us today. Can you tell me one of the things I found fascinating that Lou mentioned to me? Like, a lot of people write a book, you get an idea about it, whatever the case may be, and of course, a lot of people are familiar with the Celtics. But I want to hear about, Lou was alluding to, you immersed yourself in the Celtics. You learned a lot about the story, and I wanted to hear about the behind the scenes action that you were a part of that allowed you to write this book in a way that you were proud of.
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, Well, I would say before I get there, I'd say it started a bit in 96. I told you about that all-star cast there, right, at the Boston Globe. Well, when I got there, I had come from Akron, Ohio, and I started covering a beat. I was covering the Cavaliers when I was 23. So I was 23. I had never been out of Ohio much. You know, I went to college in Pittsburgh, as I said, but I hadn't traveled all over the country. But the Akron Beacon Journal was a pretty good size, medium-sized paper, and traveled with the Cavaliers. And so I was a 23-year-old beat writer. I'm going to LA. I'm going to Utah. I've never been to Denver. All these places. I'm like, oh my God, I've never seen mountains before. This is nuts. I couldn't rent a car because I was too young. So
yeah, I remember those days too.
Yeah. So a couple of the beat writers, one from the Cleveland Plain Dealer, one from the Lake County News Herald. They traveled too at the time. They were older, about 15 years older than I was. And so I just kind of hung around with them just so I could get a ride. But the point is, I was covering basketball in Akron for a couple of years before coming to Boston. When I came to Boston, Jackie McMullen was doing NBA notes and Peter May was covering the Celtics. So they didn't care that I was covering the NBA.
Yeah, they weren't worried.
You didn't cover the NBA here.
Yeah, exactly. Like they weren't worried about you at all.
Okay. So I'm sitting on the bench. I'm sitting on that bench.
Sure.
But then Jackie McMullen gets a call from Sports Illustrated. She takes that job. Peter May is elevated to the general NBA columnist. I started covering the Celtics.
Oh my goodness! I just got goosebumps, and that wasn't even me.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
So half the 95-96 season, then the full 96-97 season when they were really terrible, but I got great experience.
Sure.
So I was able to be around Tommy Heinsohn and John Havlicek and Bob Cousy, just Ennis Johnson, all the Cedric Maxwell, obviously, a lot of the Celtics legends. I learned a lot there. And so that was like the first entry into the organization. But when I decided to do this book, to get to your question, it was at the end of the Big Three era. Ray Allen had left the previous year to go to Miami. And so my idea for the book at the time was to do something on a team that's just trying to hold on for one more championship run. That year, they were not very good. They won like 41 games. They lost to the Knicks. Think about how bad they were. You lost to the Knicks. So I said, it wasn't dependent on their record, but just something didn't feel right in that project. And I was behind the scenes, fellas. I mean, I was taking road trips with them. I was on that road trip where, remember Carmelo and KG got into it. And
Carmelo, that was awesome. I actually remember that.
Carmelo went to the team bus. I'm standing right next to Doc Rivers as Doc says, Melo, no, don't do this, man. Don't do this.
Man.
And Melo's like, no, I'm going on that bus. I'm going to get KG because he was disrespectful.
And you were there for that.
I'm witnessing all this stuff.
Oh, man, that's goodness.
So on the buses, in the practices, obviously, at the games, just behind the scenes. So it was really great access. And I knew the experience wasn't wasted. I would get to it one day, but it just wasn't the time. And I'm so thankful that it broke down. I know it sounds weird, but I was just thinking about this the other day. Whenever we come across disappointment, whether it's on a book or anything in your personal life, your instinct is to say, man, I failed. That's a failure. But sometimes failure is actually opening a door for something else. A failure is a good thing. And in this case, failure was a good thing because that was not the book to write.
Yep.
The book to write was this one. And it took 8 years. It took 8 years to get to figure it out, but we got here. And so you asked for the behind the scenes. That is the behind the scenes story.
Michael, we started the original Big Three, Bird, McHale, and Parrish, and we have in the timeline that follows that, we have a change of ownership. We have the Rick Pitino debacle. We have Red Auerbach leaving. We have Danny Ainge coming in with zero experience, although a basketball player, of course, and knows talent. And we have this ownership group coming in, which doesn't know much about the NBA. Good business people, I assume, but don't know much about the NBA. It doesn't sound like a recipe for what happened. So how did it all come together?
Yeah, well, I think let's go with the business people. To your point, it depends on the kind of business people you have. Because just because you're rich and have the ability to buy a team doesn't mean you should be running a team.
Right.
So with Grossbeck, it was a good partnership. Like they have three like main owners of the Celtics, and think about what they do. Like Bob Epstein was the last one to come in, and Epstein was like he was just a pure Celtics fan. He's got great business contacts. He's not trying to run the organization. He's just there. He loves the Celtics, and he had the money to get in with Wick, and he decided to get in. So I'm good. I'm good where I am.
Yep.
Steve Paliuka's got the basketball mind. Like he's the one. He was friends with Danny Ainge. They were on the board together for Steve Young's Forever Young Foundation. So he knew Danny from a business perspective long before he owned the Celtics. And once he became a co-owner of the Celtics, he said, well, Danny Ainge, he's a pretty smart guy. I love basketball. He loves basketball. He knows much more basketball than I do. He'd be a good candidate to run this operation. And Wick Grossbeck is a really smart business guy who says, I don't know enough about basketball to be drafting the players. I can't do that. I'm here to make the whole Celtics experience better. I'm here to make it a better business. And so with all of those three, they kind of stayed in their lanes, which allowed Danny Ainge to come in and say, this is how I want to run it. So think about like the game of tag here. Grossbeck gets it first. He needs a co-owner. He calls up Pags. Pags says, I'm in. They need another co-owner. He calls up Bob Epstein. Epstein says, I'm in, right? So then they're like, Paliuka calls up Danny. Danny initially rejects it, then says, I'm in. Danny hires Doc Rivers. So then Doc Rivers, so they look what they're starting to build before you even get to the big three.
Right.
Wick Grossbeck says, "Oh, there's this really smart consultant who has worked for us and given me some good advice. I'm about to take this consultant away from this company. I'm going to hire him to work for the Celtics." That wound up being Daryl Morey. Daryl Morey says, "Hey, you need to improve your analytics operation. I'm going to talk to some people at Harvard Law School." One of those Harvard Law School students, third-year Harvard Law School student, was their current assistant general manager, Mike Zarin.
Oh,
so it's just like you get good people, they connect to other people, and you just figure out what your strength is, and that's how an organization can become a championship organization. I didn't even get into the acquisition of the players. I'm talking about the infrastructure first, and then going out and getting the players.
You know, if I may, Michael, not only did you do such a wonderful job describing it, I can tell you're a good writer.
Thank you.
But,
I'm improving.
Listen, we're all improving every day. We're improving every day.
Hey,
but what I would say is you really did give a wonderful blueprint for, I honestly think, not just, managing a ball team, but it's almost like, listen, I'm a small business owner. I'm a proud small business owner in our country. It's not easy. I remember years ago, my dad telling me what 98% of small businesses fail. Son, you're an idiot. I own 2 businesses proudly. And I'll tell you what I try to do is I try to stay in my lane. I try to allow, my team to be proud of themselves, to flourish, to work with each other. But if we all do the same thing, if those folks who before the big 3 came all did the same thing, the big 3 would have never been anything.
That's right. That's right. That is such a great point. It really is. And I think that's how a lot of good teams work. Just forget about the sports realm for a second.
Sure.
I'll come back to the book, but just think about some of the good organizations. I think good organizations need balance, and you need different types of personalities who understand what their strengths are and are willing to bring their differences. It's okay to have differences, and it's okay to have some tension where you have a debate over the best way to do it, ultimately, if you're all trying to achieve the same thing. And that's part of the trick. Sometimes you have people who on paper, they work in an interview setting. When you talk with them, hey, are you on board? Sure, that works. But then you find out that maybe their agenda is a little bit different. And that's why it goes left or goes astray.
All right. Let me
just say this real quick, and then I'll give you a bounce pass right back.
I like that.
I think we may be oversimplifying at times what makes a good team. A good team can have, and Bill Russell said this many times. He said, I was selfish. I had an ego, but within a team dynamic.
Yep.
And one of my favorite Bill Russell stories, and I'm sure you've heard this one. I love it though. Well, Bill Russell, one off season, he said, you know what? I want to average 20 points a game. I want to average 20 points a game. That's what I want to do. And he thought about that for like a week or two, and he said, no, it's better for our team if I average more rebounds. So he went out, instead of averaging 20, he went out and just gave him a run-of-the-mill 16 and 24, for the season. But you can have a Bill Russell thinking that way. You can have a Sam Jones who says, I want to score. I'm the scorer. That's great. You can't have 4 of them, but you can have 1 or 2 of them. You can have a guy who says, all right, I'm just going to, I'll do the dirty work. You can't have a whole team of guys doing the dirty work because you need somebody to score. So I think we all have to recognize let's not demonize selfish people who have one skill. Well, if that skill will help your organization and you can balance it out.
Yeah, totally, man.
Bring it on.
That's very well said.
Bring it on.
How did KG get on this team, and how big a role did Kevin McHale have in this?
Yeah. So no. I love this. I love this one. A lot of people ask me that, but see, you asked it better.
It's the core conspiracy.
Well, Lou is great at asking questions.
Okay, so I'll flesh that out, and then I'll answer the question. So the conspiracy being what?
The conspiracy theory that Kevin McHale does a favor for his former team, like Derek Jeter sending Giancarlo Stanton to the Yankees, which didn't work out for the Yankees. But it did Kevin McHale. In other words, KG could have gone a number of places. Boston didn't seem like a likely destination. I'll ask you this way: how much influence did Kevin McHale have in his arrival in Boston?
It's a good question, and let me just explain it this way. And people can buy it or not, but I can tell you the story. Look, everybody knows Kevin McHale and Danny Ainge. They're best friends. They're best friends. They talk all the time, and so that in itself is an advantage before you even start talking about a trade, because now if we're best friends and we also do business together, I can call you up under the guise of, man, I'm just checking on you.
Yep.
How you doing, man? How you doing? I've got access.
Yeah.
You got to take my call. You got to talk to me. You got to talk to me, even in casual settings, because I can very subtly shift the conversation from, family talk to business talk, and I got you. And I just know how to talk to you. I know when you're lying. I know a lot of things, okay? So that's an advantage for Danny Ainge. But that's not going to make a trade. Yep. There's a secret part of this. There's a secret part of this trade that is not discussed enough. So before we even got to KG, before we get to the KG to Boston deal, there was another trade between Minnesota and Boston. Wally Szczerbiak goes from Minnesota to Boston. Wally Szczerbiak and others, yeah, right. Wally Szczerbiak goes to Boston. To Minnesota, you've got Ricky Davis, and you got Mark Blunt, and you got Marcus Banks, and all those guys. But back to Boston, along with Wally Szczerbiak, you've got a 2009 first-round pick, and this trade was made in January of 2006, somewhere around there. 2009 first-round pick. And it had all these protections written into it. By 2009, it's an unprotected lottery pick. So think about it. If you're Kevin McHale, put yourself in his shoes. All right. He had to trade KG. He didn't have to trade him to Boston, but he had to trade him.
Right.
KG initially wanted to go to either Phoenix because he's close with Steve Nash. He wanted to go to either Phoenix or the Lakers. So if you're Kevin McHale, let's say I trade him to Phoenix. I trade KG, I'm instantly a lottery team without my unprotected lottery pick.
There you go. Yeah.
Huh.
Now, okay, I can't be without both of them.
Totally agree with you.
I gotta, okay, I can't keep KG. He's got to go.
Yep.
No matter
So
what.
now,
Yeah.
Now I'm going to be bad. I'm a lottery team without KG. but I can't be a bad lottery team without an ability to improve myself.
So you Danny Ainge did Kevin McHale solid?
No. Danny had him over a barrel.
Yeah.
He had him. Said, okay, well, don't trade him to us. Fine. Okay. All right. We got to, I'm not giving you your pick back.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you can trade him to Phoenix, but I still got your pick. Thank you.
Wow.
So he had the pick. He had Al Jefferson. That sounds comical now, but Al Jefferson,
no, sure, I remember.
Yeah.
And Al Jefferson. And if you look at Al Jefferson's stats, it's amazing he was never an all-star. He was a double. Look at his career stats. His career ended early, like 31, something like that. But he was a really good player. So at 22 years old, he was like a 16 and an 11 guy. He was the best big man in the league who was available. See, like this is not as much fun, is it? I know. Like the hot takes the conspiracies are more fun. I admit it. The conspiracies are better because you can just say Kevin McHale's in Boston because he's Danny Ainge's best friend. That's better. That's sexier. It's not as sexy to be kind of like, okay, this is why it happened. But I can tell you that's why it happened. He had the assets that Kevin McHale wanted more than anybody else had the assets. And Kate, and you got to have the contract too. The contract was a lot more complicated. As I worked on this book, I didn't realize the contract was unprecedented. They had never done a contract like this before in the NBA. They had the language for it, but nobody had executed it. So even before they made this trade, they called the NBA office like 5 or 6 times. And they're like, okay, are we doing this right? Are we doing this right? So it was very complex deal.
So this is a matter of tumblers coming together.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, one more thing.
Yeah, please.
One more thing. I almost forgot the most important part. This is how you know it's not a conspiracy. After of a McHale and Ainge job, because Ainge and McHale had gone as far as they could. They thought they had a deal. They're ready to go. The owner of the Timberwolves says, "I want Rajon Rondo."
Oh God.
Exactly. That's what Danny said.
Yeah.
Danny said. He's like, he went to Wick Grossbeck. He said, Wick, I'm worn out. Now the owner wants Rondo. I can't, this is.
And Rondo at that time, because I was a fan, certainly like you being in the midst of it, Rondo, he still is really good, but you didn't know at that time, he was like a magician. He really was very exciting.
But not yet. He wasn't a magician yet. He was.
What year was he in the league at that point?
He had just completed his rookie year.
Yeah, no, I remember. You're right. It took him a little bit of time to become a regular Celtic.
So that year, when the Big Three, their first year, that was the start of Rondo's second year in the league. So nobody really knew what Rondo was. Danny loved him, didn't want to give him up. So, and I got ahead of. I'm not telling the story right. I got ahead of it because when Glenn Taylor asked for Rondo, that was the second Rondo request in the last month, because the Ray Allen deal almost got held up because Sam Presti in Seattle said, okay, give me Rondo. And Danny's like, no. They're going back and forth. I can give you Delonte West. No, I want Rondo. I'm going to give you the number. Come on, you're asking too much. You're going back and forth. Finally, on draft day, they say, okay, I'll take West instead of Rondo. So Danny's like, okay, good. I held on to Rondo. So he's almost at the finish line with this KG trade. And here comes the owner saying, give me Rondo. He's like, not this again. He says, Wick Grossbeck, you go in and close the deal. You got to close the deal. Call Glenn Taylor. Wick Grossbeck calls Glenn Taylor. He says, Glenn, hey, I need Rondo on the team. If I can't have Rondo on the team, it kind of defeats the purpose of this trade. He said, Rondo's going to sit on the bench for you guys. You're not even going to use him.
Yep.
And Taylor says, I want Rondo. I said, come on, Glenn. All right, Glenn, let me do you a favor. We got Sebastian Telfair on the team. He's on the roster, but he's not going to play for us. Telfair had some gun charge.
I remember that.
Grossbeck had taken his nameplate off the locker. He was done with him. He says, he's not going to play for us. I'll tell you this. I'll pay his salary. You take him. But let me know by 5 o'clock. Please let me know by 5 o'clock. Just think about it. Think about it. He hangs up the phone. He gets a call just before 5. Glenn Taylor says, Wick, let me be the first to congratulate you on winning the 2008 championship. So that's how they had the deal. That was the topic. That's how it came together.
All right.
Wow.
So we've got Paul Pierce, who's frustrated and troubled with the Celtics in his time here in Boston. We've got Kevin Garnett, who's a personality. We've got Ray Allen, who's a personality. We've got Rajon Rondo, who's not quite the personality he was going to be yet, but he's a personality. None of this works without Doc Rivers, does it?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Doc Rivers just recognizing what it would take to bring them together. But I think it's beyond the recognition from Doc. I think it was personal. Like all of those guys had like some pain, professional pain that they were dealing with. Whether it's fair or not, I mean, we do it now. Old school NBA fans have done it. You look at a player, you say that player's great. And if we start to have a debate, I'll say, hey man, this he's the best player I've ever seen. And ultimately, one of us is going to say, okay, how many championships did he win? Like, don't do this. But that's what happens. Doc Rivers had played had been a part of a finals team. He was hurt when the Knicks got there against the Rockets. But he had observed the finals. KG had never been in the finals. Ray Allen had never been in the finals. Paul Pierce had never been in the NBA finals. They were all great, but they were all hungry. And Doc Rivers knew, because he had this finals void in him too. He knew the language to speak to them. Now, by the way, Doc, from the time he was like 7 or 8 years old, used to pray every night, had the same prayer every night. God, please help me make the NBA, make the All-Star team, and win the NBA Finals. So God says, I got you on the NBA. I got you. Okay. I got you on the All-Star team.
Yeah, he hooked him up.
But on the finals, Glenn, you're going to have to wait. But he had this urge in him to win a championship. And so he told those guys, he said, look, the only way we can win it is if all of you do something that you haven't done before. You're going to have to give up something. To win a championship, you're going to have to sacrifice something. And it really was Ray Allen had to give up the most, because he was used to having the ball in his hands anytime he wanted it. But you got 3 guys, and Pierce is the main guy, and KG is a scorer, but a reluctant scorer. But they're only score in the post.
Man, your hoops. I'm so impressed the way you talk about because I remember, I certainly remember that team well. And, while we have just a minute or two left, one of the things I wanted to ask you, if it was the same for you, for me, not being a writer, not being on the inside, just being a Celtics fan, and albeit when I was, a little bit younger, liking Bird, McHale and Parrish, it was just different. I was younger. I felt like when they won that title, man, was really emotional for me. Not emotional like crying, been through a lot as a Celtics fan, not like as a Jet. Right. By the way, I'm a Jets fan, unfortunately. We can talk about that another day. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. So unfortunately.
We got to do a whole different podcast on that.
Yeah, no, I know. We might, because this has been very enjoyable. But for me, did you feel that at the time? Like it was emotional? Like it really got you in the gut?
Yeah, it really was. It was. I am a sucker for good teams coming together, or different people, different backgrounds, just coming together to achieve something. That will get me every time. I'm a sucker for that. I am a crier. I'm a proud crier. So
listen, me too, man. Second right here. Yeah. I just did it last week, on the show.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I do it all the time.
I did it this morning.
What did Jimmy V say, right? You got to laugh, you got to cry, you got to think.
That's right.
I do it every week watching Cam Newton. So
yeah. That's a great line right there. 4 touchdown passes. Come on, man. 4 touchdown passes?
That's for the year.
In a passing league?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think it was because they all, most of those guys hadn't played together before. And I'm not just talking about the big 3. I'm talking about, Eddie House and James Posey.
I remember that as those names. Yeah.
They had all these guys who were just together, and the bench came together. The bench was a product of young draft picks, what budget, and dumb luck. That was
Yeah, I feel like, and I know you're not a Yankee fan, being from the Boston area, but I am a Yankee fan. So at least I chose one good team.
I'm a proud anti-Yankee fan. No.
Yeah, I figured. But like you're the way you're talking about the Celtics and their bench, like when the Yankees had good teams in the late 90s, their bench was the same way as the Celtics bench. Like you don't know how they got all those guys, like Scott Boras or Charlie Hayes or like the role players, but sometimes you got to get a little lucky. And so I think that was really well put. I wanted to ask you this last question for our audience. And I heard Walt Frazier do an interview with my buddy Buster Shear recently, and I love the way that Walt Frazier talked about it, so I'm curious what your thought is. I can tell you're a hoops guy. Who, if you can name, who do you think the best player of all time is? And I realize you didn't see everyone, so we know that.
For now, I'll say it this way. For now, is Jordan.
Okay.
For me, it's Jordan. For now. I think LeBron's not done.
Nope.
So how far does LeBron go? LeBron's pushing him. And this comes back to, I know that, see, when you have this conversation, what somebody's saying, well, wait a minute, 6-0 in the NBA Finals for Jordan. Okay.
Yeah, no, I know all that. So, yeah.
I'm not going to go there. But LeBron and his size and his skill set can do, I mean, he can do pretty much everything. But so I'm going to say it's LeBron. I'll say it's Jordan. LeBron is in the conversation. And I'm so frustrated by this. Why doesn't anybody ever talk about Kareem when we have this conversation? It could be, is it because of the size? Because it's hard to figure out a 7'2" guy?
I think there's two reasons. One, I feel like people honestly think he was cheating in the sense he was just so big, so insanely good. Like it's almost like when you played hoops as a kid, you play someone who was 1.5 feet taller than you, and you're like, oh man, I'm better than that guy, but I'd still lose because I couldn't even get off a shot, right?
Yeah.
But I think the second thing is, and maybe it's a little bit of the Pete Rose syndrome, not the betting, of course, he played for a long time. People, like Hank Aaron, amazing, one of the best players of all time. But yet, I've heard some of the people talk about Hank Aaron. Well, he played for a long time. Great. How long did you play?
Right. But see, that's a great point. And I know this is another podcast for another day.
Yeah, we'll have you on in the future. This is great.
But I think playing for a long time is part of, especially basketball. That's part of the gift. Like there's a Kareem KG connection in the sense that before the Celtics traded for him, for KG, they looked at his body type and they said, okay, this body type, he kind of reminds me of Kareem in this long, lean guy. He hasn't had any major injuries. He's played a bunch of minutes. I think he can hold up for a while. And he did. He got hurt in 2009, which changed the course of his career a little bit. It took him from being MVP KG to just a very good player, and cost him his stamina too, that knee injury. But Kareem playing for a long time, I don't think is a slight. Like toward the end of his career, sure, you had to manage him, but look at what he did. It's not like, oh, he was always like a really good player putting up good numbers. No, he was a dominant player.
Dominant in college.
10 years of his career, he was dominating people. So I wouldn't use that against him. He won a bunch of championships. He won a bunch of MVPs. He was a skilled big man too. One of the rare big men who was a good free throw shooter and a good passer. Look at the big men throughout NBA history. Love Bill Russell. I'm a Bill Russell guy. Look at Bill Russell's free throw percentage. Look at Wilt's free throw percentage. Not so great. But Kareem, off the top of my head, I'm going to say it's like in the mid-70s. Kareem was a great passer. So, yeah, he should be in the conversation at least.
I agree with you.
You've been very generous with us, giving us a long time. But let me rephrase that question in a way.
I was late, man. Hey,
it's all good.
Let me see if I can shorten the pause. We're playing a game for the planet tonight, and every NBA player in history is in his prime. How is Michael Jordan not the first guy you put on the team? How is that even a question?
Okay, let me ask you.
Yep.
Okay, so we're playing a game.
Yep.
But so do we have a draft?
Oh, so you say we draft two
No.
teams?
I'm like, who are we playing? Who are we playing? I'm sorry, I want to ask.
Because, hey, let me tell you. If we're playing one-on-one, we're not playing basketball.
No, it's
Very well. Oh man, I definitely like you, Michael. This is cool.
Are we playing like we got how many people on the team? We got 8 people on the team. We got 6. We got 7. What do we got? I need to know the terms.
So
because if you have the number 1 pick and you get Jordan, I'm not disappointed because I got a draft. Okay.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm going to get whoever. I'm going to get Wilt. I'm going to get Kareem.
And you'll dominate me with Jordan, but I may get Kareem there. I may put Kareem at the 5 and Russell at the 4.
There you go.
So I was going to leave you. I was going to leave you with this thought about what I heard Walt Frazier say, and I certainly will not be able to say it as eloquently as him, Michael.
Or as colorfully, right?
Oh yeah, are you kidding me? I wouldn't even attempt to. But I have really good dry humor at times. So what I heard him say, and like a totally straight face, like he meant every single, forget about sentence, word. And Buster's a buddy of mine. He said, "Well, it depends on what you're looking for." And then he just started going into it. He said, "You want a scorer? We're going with Michael. You want defensive?" But like the way he talked about each player and that skill set, Russell or Wilt or then Oscar, he didn't forget him. Like I loved it because it was coming from a player's perspective, and I'm getting goosebumps now. That to me, like this is the politics I'm comfortable talking about, if you will.
Oh, baby.
So this was a blast, Michael.
All right, let me leave you with this one.
Yeah, please.
I'm gonna tell you this. Because this is like one of the highlights of, I was going to say highlights of my career, but it's one of the highlights of my life. So Bill Russell came to the Boston Globe. There was like a Bill Russell tribute in Boston in 1999. So there were some people there that I'm proud to tell you that were there. And there were some people there who, let's say, they haven't aged well.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean by this. Bill Russell was there. Bill Russell was there. Wilt Chamberlain was there. Frank DeFord was there. Aretha Franklin was there.
Oh my God.
The MC was Bill Cosby. Anyway, but in advance of this Bill Russell tribute, he came to the Globe and he was going to, hey, you can talk to me. Let's do some interviews. So we went up to, it was like a dining room in the Globe. Bill Russell was at the head of the table, appropriately so. When I tell you, he started talking about basketball in a way that it was riveting. And I'll never forget it. They brought his main course to him. He's talking about basketball. He's like, yeah, thank you. He's talking so much. They took the main course away. He never got to it. Then they come back. They bring him dessert. Dessert is great. They take dessert away. He never got to it because he was just so into talking about it.
Man, I love this.
Can we bring you like a salad or something like that? Just like something that you can. Oh yeah, bring it out. They bring the salad. He never got to the salad either. He was just, and it was such a pleasure just to hear, similar to your conversation with Walt Frazier, just to understand the mind of Russell. Like he would say things like, hey, I knew what this guy wanted to do ultimately, and I kept it in the back of my mind. So when I really needed it later in the game, I would memorize his pet move, or I would know where he wanted to go on the floor, and I'd beat him there. Or I would block his shot because I knew he just wanted to score. Like all these things. Or, hey, I felt like it was important for Losky. You see Losky's name in the Raptors.
Yeah.
Losky was not a scorer, but I thought it was important for him to touch the ball. Every now and then, even though he's not our scorer, he's got to be invested in the game. So we'd have Kuzi just run a play for him, knowing that, okay, he probably is not going to score, but he needs to touch the ball to be involved in the game. But just so thoughtful and just so smart. It's oof.
Man, that's tough. So could I. It's funny. I heard Bernard King do something similar when he had his book. This is, of course, pre-COVID. He did a private little talk in the garden. I got to be honest with you, Michael. I'm going to close with this. I was a decent shooter, right? Played some ball growing up. Yep. But here's the issue. I thought I was a smart kid. I didn't realize, like, forget about the work that these players put in. They're really effing smart. To hear about Bernard King and, like, his strategy to score, he was like a musician on the court. That's how he looked at it. Like, he was preparing for a symphony. It was unbelievable to hear that stuff. Really, it's been a blast today, Michael.
Well, it's a blast for me, too. And one thing we don't have in common, you said you're a great shooter. I'm not. It was terrible.
I was a good shooter. I want to give myself I was a good shooter. I
was not, my brother. Was not a shooter at all. I am an observer of basketball.
All right, fair enough.
I retired a while ago because I saw a lot of guys my age. I'd see them coming up on crutches, and I'd say, "Oh yeah, pickup, right? The Achilles, right? Okay, all right." I mean, once you hit like 40, you see a bunch of guys 40 and up on crutches, and it's all basketball.
Well, I'm playing tennis now, and so it's kind of keeping me somewhat fit, I hope. Michael, where can we find the Big Three? Where can our audience order it?
Okay, this is the political answer I'm supposed to say. But I'm not gonna give you. I'm gonna give you the real answer.
Sure.
Answer from the heart. I love bookstores. I love independent bookstores. If you have an opportunity to order from an independent bookstore, please do it. These are small businesses too. They need the help. They are in a fragile place even before COVID. So imagine where a lot of them are right now. So if there's a small bookstore near you, please order from them. And if not, you can obviously go to Amazon, as you can see there.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Michael. We're actually ordering four of your books.
Your publishing house up there. I purposely didn't put Amazon up there. I put your publishing house up there.
Oh, cool.
But I see it right there. It says Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Books A Million.
Okay. Well, Michael, I'll tell you, my wife and I are going to be ordering 4 of your books to give them away to our listeners today on the show. And I'll be candid, I was going to order from Amazon. I'm going to now try to order them from an independent bookseller in New Jersey. And I'm going to try to tag them on social media, and I'll share that with you later on.
I appreciate it.
Listen, I appreciate you being here. This is a blast. Lou, thanks for hooking this up. This is great.
No, and Michael, coming off your own show and just joining us right off the show and spending the time with us, appreciate it so much.
Hey, Lou, Leighton, this is great. Hey, let's do it again, man. Let's talk some ball sometime soon. It's going to be a fascinating regular season, so we'll have many opportunities.
Michael, I'm thinking absolutely with the kickoff of the NBA season, we'll get John here again. Listen, have a happy and healthy holiday season. Thanks so much for joining us.
You too. You and your families and your viewers as well.
Thanks so much. Take care. Be well.
All right.
Wow, Lou, every time I think we can't get like a better guest situation, man, that was fantastic.
No, I had scouting on this guy. I knew this guy. I've worked with him before, so I know.
Clap it up here for Lou and Michael. That was really a trip. Thanks everybody for joining us today in the Loft. I know we went over, but I'll tell you, and I realized that we wanted to let Michael go. Lou, this is why I enjoy doing this, because there's no one yelling at me that we're over, right? Like, we're in the moment. We're having a good time. I hope everybody had, a good time enjoying this. We're now, of course, going to switch over to Vintage Break's regularly scheduled program. We'll be going to tonight till 1 a.m. between Vintage Breaks North and South. But thanks again, Lou, and everyone for making this possible today.
We'll see y'all next week.
And we're live, so let me see, how can I turn that off real quick? There we go. The camera should turn back on. There it is, right on time. Wow, what a show that was.
That was a good show.
Doug,
that was a good guest.
Yeah?
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
this camera though.
I don't see your face yet.
My face is showing.
There it is.
How's it going, Sean? What's up, Todd? What's up, James? Brian? Minnesota Husker? What's going on? Guys, welcome back to our show.
Oh, my legs are stiff from sitting. Oh,
Doug needs to stretch it out.
I know, I need to
You know
stretch
what I
a
mean?
little.
What's up, Mark? Guys, Sam, do me the honors and praise me with your treasure chest.
Praise you?
Praise me.
Like the sun?
Guess
You
you're
don't
my
get that-
sunshine.
You don't get that joke.
You're my
never played-
sunshine.
You've never played Dark Souls.
Oh my goodness, why is it so heavy? Why is it so heavy?
It's because it contains my love for you.
But I thought your love for me was endless.
Well, you know, that's why it's so heavy.
Guys, we have our $25 treasure chest box. that started at 5:30. But you know, the show went along just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tom, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the show. Yes. Shout out to M80. Wonderful job on the dice rolls. Well, thanks, Jason. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, you got like 3.
I give her great instructions, and she followed through like a champ. What are you doing with Sam's chest, Sean? Well, his chest belongs to me, so I can do what I want. How are you going to do the 7 giveaways? Are there 7 giveaways? Doug will let me know when he comes back. He had to take a walk to stretch out his legs.
What's up?
There's 7 giveaways we have to do?
Yes.
How do we do it?
These are the prizes. These are all the names. I emailed myself in case you lost them, but yeah,
Wow.
those are all the names.
In case I lost them?
Yep.
No, in case they got lost in translation. Not you. Just
Oh.
It's you, J5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So
Yeah.
4 books.
so it's it's $50 break credits the first prize.
Bam, bam.
Bam Bam is second and third, and then Leighton is buying 4 books, and those are gonna be prizes 4 through 7.
Okay. Here we go. What's up, Patrick? Guys, if you spend $25 at checkout, you guys will get a treasure box pull right from the front, going all the way in. There's 250 cards total. Is this the... Yeah, it is. Awesome. Let me put that right there. Great. M80, you can shoot dice with me anytime, Ethan Lee Stoker.
I do not know how to play dice games, but it'll still be fun.
J5 and I can teach you crafts.
Yes,
I like poker.
yes we can.
It's fun to
I
learn
can teach you
dice.
roulette.
I can play roulette. I'm good at it.
I can teach. Well, I mean, it's easy to play, but I can teach you strategies.
Alright,
I just been on
so if you guys haven't heard, the dice roll was done. M80 was able to do that earlier today. It is now in our YouTube playlist under M80's Ketchup, right? That's what it's called?
It's bonus catch up with M80.
Bonus Ketchup with M80. 87 dice rolls, and I believe 2 and 12 did get hit. So
We did.
good stuff.
Last spin was the 12. Last roll was 12.
The last roll was a 2 aces
Tom O'Connor.
for Tom O'Connor.
Oh, that's right. That's why I posted the video in Buy Sell Trade, and he said the best roll was the last one. He was
Yeah.
very excited.
Oh yeah. Yes, there was 3 big
Hit,
hits.
hit 3 times, but
Right.
we figured that out.
So, glad you guys enjoyed dice rolls. That's how we do it offline. We figured it was going to be over 50 rolls, but 87, that was pretty nice. Okay, let me roll this Facebook giveaway. 8 on the random. Top 7 get prizes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the top 7 and 8 are Mario Morales, James Actor, Rick Lucian, James Actor, Harry Casa, Ricky Greco, and Kenneth Gantman. You guys are my winners.
Alright, so Mario Morales was first.
So let me put that on the big board so you guys can see. Yes, Mario Morales.
Okay. And Morales. Alright, so Mario gets a $50 break credit.
Yes. James Ector and Rick
James-
Lucian get band
Band
spots.
spots. And then
The last four.
James
so
Ector.
James, Harry, Ricky, and Kenneth.
they all get books.
They all get books. You wanna email Leighton
Yeah, let me
about the
screenshot
books. Yeah.
this list. Okay.
Give him a good set.
I screenshotted the list, not you.
Well, I'm on that.
Yeah, here's J5 if you want some toilet paper.
Oh, TP.
For your poop hole.
All right, that is done.
James Actor Reclusion get bans. Alright.
Okay, those are your winners. Congratulations.
Congrats, everyone.
Congrats, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like that's a really good book. I really want to read that book, so.
Already read it. Great.
Yeah. I mean, the big three, I mean, he told a lot of good stories, so.
Yeah. Jeffrey Burkmeyer. Hello. Welcome to VintageBreaks.com. Guys, if you spend $25 to check out, you will get a treasure box pull. I have about 80 hits in here. Hidden canary yellow gems. Hidden on top of cards. I also have stars and Hall of Famers in the cards. Two of the big chases you're trying to pull is the 52 Bowman Casey Stengel and there it is. A 1976 Topps traded sets. Beautiful condition. All the traded cards in the 1976 set. Jim Cott, Lee Lacy, Rusty Staub, George Medic, Ken Wrights, Mike Lum, Ed Figueroa. Beautiful, beautiful cards. That is the traded set. The traded set. It is attached as a hidden gem on one of the cards. So not only do you get the card, you also get this little extra bonus. So $25 at checkout, my friends. Also, let's go over the bonuses together, just so you guys know what's up. Guys, gift cards now available. Gift cards for the holiday season. You don't see it on your webpage, on your homepage? Bam! Right there, smack in the face. Gift cards now available. Buy now. It's on the homepage.
My homepage looks different.
No, gift cards now available. I see it.
Yeah, I know. No, you have to hard refresh or open up a new, because your cache is still capturing the old website.
No, I see it right here.
Yeah, how do you hard refresh?
Control F5.
Yeah, gift cards available. Buy now. You click it.
Yep, you
It says
just
gift
found out how
card,
much.
and then price, and then you put how much you want to spend.
I
Yep.
don't have the privilege of seeing that.
Yeah, me either.
Are you on incognito window?
Nope.
Try the incognito window.
Okay.
Shift Control N on your keyboard. And then, BAM! Right there. Look at that bad boy.
Yeah, no.
That's cool.
That is pretty cool.
See,
That
we
looks
get
really
it. I'll
nice.
have to get my wife to give me a gift card. Yes, Steven. Let's do that.
It looks really nice.
Oh,
Um,
that's sweet.
That's cute.
Yeah,
$5 minimum.
$5 minimum. Yeah.
I have to figure out how we're going to get this out there to people know. But anyways, we got 12 on the bonus meter, ladies and gentlemen. We have a 15 at 100. We're going to try it one more time. It just has to close by 7 o'clock. It's already 6:30. But you guys have a chance. There's 15. What time? Let me see real quick. Let me refresh this real quick. Yeah, 14 spots left at the 1500, guys. This is for where's that vintage football stack? Did I put it back on my desk? Yep, I put it back on my desk. Dougie, on my desk there's a 15 and 100. All vintage football Hall of Famers and stars. He has to close out by 7 o'clock. You can spend $100 at checkout. Steven got the first spot. Let's help him out. Let's get together and work as a team. Because there is no I in team.
I'm not sure if this is the right one.
me see. It's a little post-it now. It's a little post-it on it. Maybe it's on Sam's desk. Sam, it's on your desk. Yes.
Posted for what?
The 1500.
Uh,
Yeah.
good question.
Doug, my savior. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
If I'm logged into my Vintage Breaks account
Yeah.
and I buy a gift card,
Yeah.
does it count towards things? Bonuses?
No, it's separated.
Separated.
It's separated.
Okay.
Yeah, if you buy gift cards, it's not part of the bonuses.
Cool.
And it's e-gift cards. You get to put what you want.
Yes, we create the code for the person, whoever it is,
It's
and
not
then
randomly generated?
we're working on that. Yes, we are working on that. But for now, we have to do it manually. So, yes, bear with us as we just try to do it as quickly as possible for today to go live. But we will get it much better in the future. Trust us. Here we go. 1500, guys. 15 beautiful football vintage cards. First place, gonna get that 67 Jack Kemp. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Second place, gonna get that 58 Y.A. Tittle. We got a George Blanda at third. Len Dawson at fourth. We got Ray Nishke at fifth. We got Leroy Kelly, rest in peace. He just passed away recently. Frank Tarkenton, Nick Boniconti, Pat Summerall, Don Maynard, Ozzie Newsome, 1979 Topps Rookie Hall of Fame card, John Mackey, another Len Dawson, Walter Payton, 4th year, 79 Topps, and Bobby Joe Conrad. Guys, it is a beautiful stack of vintage football stars and Hall of Famers. Gotta jump on it. Stephen Garrett, since you were the first one to jump in, you get first dibs. You're gonna get 4 cards from the treasure chest.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. You're gonna get wide receiver Mel Gray, Jim Beauchamp, a Jason Thompson, and a 75 Topps William McCully card. There you go, buddy. That's how it works, ladies and gentlemen. Where's my... Doug,
Yes.
you took my pen, yo.
I gave you the pen that was on the desk. You literally went to me like, I gave you the pen.
Doug, you took my Post-its. Doug,
Here you
you
go.
just took everything from me.
Here you go.
Thank
I was gonna say, watch him.
Watch the guy throw it.
Watch the guy who's about to hit you in the face.
Who's this? Stephen Garrett.
No, it's Sam.
No, this is for
Yeah,
her.
Steven. Is that the
No,
same thing?
I'm Patrick.
Two of them don't
Who's making this stream?
We should do a white elephant gift exchange on VB Forum or VB Facebook. Oh, that's cool. Can I fit this in?
Those are hard enough to do when you work with
Yes.
the people you're doing it with.
Stephen Garrett, you're all set. Doug, you also took my empty chute. Man,
God,
Doug,
you are extra today.
you just robbed everything from me today. Alright, so 1500, it is live. Let's see if there's anything else going on here. We got Mark Ferreira.
I should probably change that garbage though.
Sure.
Yeah, full get a little up there.
There you go, thank you.
Yeah.
Mark Ferrero is in. Mark, that is 5 for you. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mark, not only are you getting a Sam McDowell and Sonny Siebert, you get a BAM spot attached to that, so that's yours. Dick McAuliffe, George Foster, 72 Topps, Tony Perez, 75 Topps, and Hal Lanier, 73 Topps. Yes. And let's go ahead and get Mark Ferreira. Mark, you're all set, and you got a spot in the 1500. Guys, help the gentleman out. Let's close that out. 1500. I've been trying to get that out for a couple days now.
Alright.
Let's go ahead and put this away.
Let's say that Jack Kemp card's pretty nice.
Hell yeah.
You know he's also, aside from being NFL, he was a very, very well-known politician. Ran for president and vice president.
That's crazy. You told me about that. It
He
was
did
awesome.
not win though.
No.
I remember him as the VP candidate under Bob Dole when I was 12 years old.
Who got Dole?
Bam spot, bam spot. Where's the Brickomaniac spot?
Bob Dole sounds
There it
familiar,
is.
the other guy did not know.
We are getting Mark Ferreira.
Yeah, 26.
All right, Mark, you're in the BAM bonus. You're in, my friend. Who else we got? Tom O'Connor is in. Tom, you also get 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got Gil Blanco with a VIP spot for Tom O'Connor. Charlie Smith. We got Willie McCovey highlights, 1980. We got Chris Chambliss, 81 tops. And we got a Keith Hernandez, 81 tops. For Tom O'Connor. Here you go, bud. Anytime, Mark. All right, Tom. That's all you. Thank you. 3 spots down, guys. 3 spots. 12 left. And let's get Tom his VIP. VIP for Tom O'Connor. All right, Tom. You should see it in your dashboard. You're all set. Let's see what else is on bonus, guys. We got, let me refresh real quick. So we got 11 spots left. Wait, did I miscount? What did I miss? What did I miss? Justin Price. Justin is in that. And we got somebody else pending. So Justin Price, that's 4 cards for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Justin Price, we got Ron Swoboda with a 51 Bowman baseball separate spot. Very nice. Justin Price. We got a Bob Gibson 68 tops all-star. We got Dwight Evans 81 tops and Jerry White for you. That is for Justin Price. Okay, Justin, you're all set, my friend. And Mr. Ducky Fresh, can you give Justin Price a free spot in the 51 Bowman baseball separate, please? Within the system.
Justin Price, 51 Bowman?
Yeah, within the system. You gotta go upcoming breaks?
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Okay,
no,
okay.
just-
Cool.
Use control F for the six.
Next,
Yeah.
Stephen Garrett wants more of the action. Stephen Garrett, let's do it. 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? We have a little Chris Sale action. We got 68 tops Boog Powell. We got a Henry Childs with a BAM spot. BAM spot for Stephen Garrett. Dougie. And got Miles Mikolas rookie. Miles Mikolas rookie card. Stephen Garrett, let me get your bag. Where's your
You said Steven Garrett got a ban?
BAM spot? That's what the buying on.
Alright, he's in ban.
There you go.
Justin Price got his 51 Bowman.
Awesome. Stephen Garrett added that to your stash. All right, let's refresh the website, see how many spots we got left. 10 spots left, guys. We could do it. We can do it. We got good time. 24 minutes. Anytime, Steven.
Yeah, good to see you, Steven.
What else we got? Guys, we have our $10 bonus, 2,000 entries at $10. First place gets a 51 Bowman separate spot. I wonder if we have to... Dougie.
Yes.
Oh, actually, Emily. Sorry, go ahead. You keep going.
Uh-huh.
Emily, can you put a TBA in the 51 Bowman baseball separate spot, please?
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
We also have our 250 big event promo going, guys. For every $250 you spent at checkout, you'll get an entry. This ends on Sunday night at 10 p.m. First place is going to get $750 break credit, a 2019 black basketball box, sealed, a 1969 Topps basketball separate spot, a VIP spot, a band spot, and other cool prizes like a super high roller. However, the $750 break credit expires It explodes on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. So you have to use that bird credit before then, or else it just goes away. So you have to spend $250 at checkout in order to get a spot into that bonus. What else we got? We got $3 bonus. Nice. $75 break credit for first place. We got a 500 super high roller. Chance for somebody to win a 53 tops Jackie Robinson. And I believe it's Beckett graded. 4. Beckett graded 4. We also got our 250 high roller bonus. If you spend $250 at checkout, you get an entry into this. This is for a chance to win a 79 tops Wayne Gretzky rookie. SEC 4.5. Of course, we have our Bricket Maniacs appreciation bonus, or as we call it, our BAM bonus. And the only way to get into that, it's by us. We randomly give it away, doing different things. It could be a part of a bounty. It could be for giving back to the community. It could be for making Doug laugh, which is apparently a lot nowadays. Everybody loves to make Doug laugh. Memes work especially.
I mean, sometimes it's getting these memes from these people are amazing.
We also have our VIP bonus end this Sunday night. If you accumulate to $1,000, you will get an entry into the VIP. If you accumulate to $5,000, you get a spot in the Platinum VIP, where somebody's going to take a 62 tops baseball graded near set over 300 cards, including a Mickey Mantle SEC 5.5. And of course, our buy any spot bonus, where somebody's going to win this 54 tops Hank Aaron rookie card PSA 1.5. All you have to do is buy a spot into anything. The price does not matter. It is the spots. Steven, we're always happy you returned, my friend. I know you've been busy lately. You've been busy. It's crazy. I know. We get it. It's okay.
Working, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Russ Dumontier. Russ getting in the action with 2 cards for you. Russ, we got a 67 Tom Egan and a 73 Jim Rice Hall of Famer. Is it 73? Sorry, 76. Second year Jim Rice. Russ Dumontier. There you go, Russ. Put this away. Russ, if you spent $50 right now, I will get you an entry into the 1500, Russ. I don't know if you knew, but that is live, and the guys are working hard to get it closed by 7 o'clock. If you spend $50 right now, Russ, because you just spent it, I will get you an entry into it, and that's a spot down in the 1500. Talk to me, Russ. Talk to me. Let's make it happen. All right, let's start with the break, shall we? I got a personal here for Cam.
I mean, we are a breaking show and all.
What is that breaking? What is it?
I don't know. It's a term I've heard.
All right. I don't want to show off too much of the cards, but there you go. That works.
So it looks like the Steelers are going to go to 11-0.
What score?
1914 Pittsburgh. With about less than 2 minutes to go.
Who has the ball?
Pittsburgh. They're running the clock out.
Oh, okay. We never know. Onside kick.
Well, Baltimore doesn't have any timeouts left. Pittsburgh looks like they just got a first down.
Onside kick, man. You never know with those.
Well, no, if Pittsburgh gets a first down here, that's it.
Oh, okay.
And even so, they might punt and
do other stuff.
Yeah, they didn't have Lamar Jackson, Baltimore today.
What?
I don't know if it was COVID or.
Russ, you didn't hear? If you spend $50 right now, Russ, I will get you a spot at the 1500. That it has to fill up by 7. I'll get you a spot right now, my friend. You just gotta spend $50. That's it. Actually, $46.50. If you spend $46.50, I will get you a spot in it. This is for a 2020 Mosaic Football Cello Personal Pack number 55. Good luck to Cam. Speaking of football, 2017, looking for that. Oh, you know,
Mahomes,
Mahomes,
Watson, McCaffrey.
Godwin.
God, what a man. I always forgot about him.
Yeah, he's still there.
I mean, even on Tampa Bay, he gets overshadowed.
I know. Why? You got the
You
GOAT.
You got an all-star team on offense.
The GOAT, Gronk,
Mike Evans.
You also have, what's his face?
Antonio Brown's there.
The running back as well.
Ronald Jones. God,
He left from the Jets, didn't he?
no, Le'Veon Bell went to the Chiefs.
Oh, he went to the Chiefs. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leonard Fournette.
Fournette,
Very good.
Ken, here's Marcus Mariota. Who's that backup somewhere?
Las Vegas.
He's still there. Zach Ertz. Las Vegas got like blown out. Zach Ertz. Roquan Smith. Russ must be watching but not listening. Yeah, that's what it is, probably. Let me see if he listened. Not yet, but Tom O'Connor stepping up. Tom O'Connor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tom, 4 more. There's the Atlanta Braves team card with Hank Aaron. There is Glenn Becker with a VIP for Tom. We got Dalton Jones and Fred Lynn, 76 tops. Tom O'Connor, let me get your stack. That's another spot down at the 1500.
Nice.
I could get Russ in there. I don't know if he's listening. Miss Emily, can you give Tom O'Connor a VIP spot, please?
Huh?
Can you give Tom O'Connor a VIP, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Mike Cook, what's going on, man? I can only see. Oh, Pablo, you're in my way, bro.
I know. I want to put Pablo in too bad of a spot.
J5 had trouble. Your set. Can only see things when I do all products.
I know, because the camera moved.
It's all good, Russ. Don't worry, man. We tried. Here's Jared Goff, green. Very nice. Very nice. Tom, was it as bad as TV? It's a good 1500, man. Not good. It's a great.
Very good one.
It's a great 1500. Here's Flea Flicker, Jaguars, Leonard Fournette, Minshew, and DJ Shark Jr. Here is a NFL debut, Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy. Get him next year. He'll probably blow up next year. Sophomore year.
Well, I mean, Judy, he's on a Denver team that went through a lot of quarterback problems with injuries. And plus, I mean, COVID.
That's it.
So, I mean, it's kind of like CD, too. I mean, Dak got hurt. Andy Dalton got hurt for a little bit.
Yeah.
So they didn't really get to, like, showcase a lot of their talents because they were going through all these different quarterbacks.
Exactly. Mark Ferreira getting on the action. Mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mark Ferreira. John Wyatt. John Bateman. Got a Tim Foley with a 50 Bowman baseball separate spot for Mark Ferreira. Here's a 72 Topps Mets team card and an 81 Yaz. That is for Mark Ferreira. Mark, I have a stash for you. Yes, I do. Mark, I'm just going to add it. Okay. Guys, let me refresh. Let's see where we are on that 1500. 7 spots left. Who's having trouble with this system? Monty Jennings? What's that? No, not Monty.
No.
Who was it? Mike Cook. Mike, are you on a phone, iPad, or desktop, or laptop? I need to know. 7 spots left, guys. 7 spots left. We have until 7 o'clock, 13 minutes. Help your fellow Breaking Maniacs close. Joseph Cerullo. Joseph helping out as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Joseph Cerullo. Jack Kralik. Bob Gritch, here's a band spot for you with Tommy Lasorda on it. Hal Lanier and Dave Green. There's a band spot for Joseph Cerullo. Dougie, can you give Joseph Cerullo, please?
A BAM?
A band. And while you're at it, can you give Mark Ferrera a 1950 Bowman Sudbury spot, please?
Alright, so Joseph Cirillo gets
1950 Bowman. Oh, I'm sorry, Joseph Cerullo gets a band.
just as a BAM.
And then Mark Ferrera gets a 50 Bowman Sudbury spot.
And then Mark Burr gets 51. Okay.
50, 50,
50.
50 Bowman.
Okay.
All right, guys, we're getting there. Next, Marshall Falk. All right, Marshall. Mike Cook's on his phone. Mike, I haven't heard too many issues with the phone. Like, I would say try to open up a. If you're on Chrome, open up a incognito window. If you're using Safari, if you're on an iPhone, Safari, open up a new incognito window. I don't know the shortcut for that, but I'm sure you can get it. Jerry Rice. It might be the cache. It might be stuck in incognito mode. It's like it erases that. Here's Travis Kelsey. J5, could you announce Vintage Rick's Twitter? It's only 11 followers away from 6,000. Leighton is giving away a PSA 9 Upper Deck King Griffey rookie on Twitter when you reach 6K. Wow.
I know.
That's crazy. Guys, we're 11 followers away. You have to follow us on Twitter. Once we reach 6,000, we will randomly choose someone to win a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie PSA 9. Jason Witten, future Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Get a little old school Peyton Manning. And we got Cole Kmet, or Kmet, rookie for the Bears. All right, Cam, here's your bonus.
The Steelers officially win and are 11-0.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats to the Steelers.
That's even football. It's a game that got delayed like 4 times. Well, they were supposed to play on Thanksgiving, then it was supposed to be on Sunday, then it was supposed to be Monday, and then Tuesday, and then they finally got it off today.
DJ Moore for the Panthers. Marcus Mariota. And Hall of Famer Dan Marino.
I think they'll lose a game.
Dan Marino. Monty. All right. There's the link on Facebook for the contest. There you go, Cam. That is your personal 2020 Mosaic Football Cello Personal Pack 55 in the books. All right. Guys, this is what we're trying to sell out here. We're trying to fill this up. Let me do a quick refresh, see where we are. Oh, Steven. Oh, Steven really wants this.
Apparently.
Steven really wants this.
The way you did that before, I thought that was from. Remember when Jim Carrey was in The Cable Guy?
The Cable Guy, oof. I haven't seen that in a hot minute.
Long, almost. That's like a 25-year-old movie.
Yeah, that's old. Is it gone? No. Steven, there's one spot left, Steven. Steven, there's one spot left. I swear to you, there's one spot left. It says one spot left. 8 minutes. Jason, what time was the cutoff at Dice game last night? The Dice game last night was from. It was on the grid.
4 to 7, 4 to 8.
What did it ask me?
The Dice game? What was the time?
What time was the run? Was it running?
Yeah. last night. Can you check for me on the
Pull it up. Yeah,
CMS?
pull it up.
Jason, we're gonna check for you. Hold on, Steven. Hold on. I wanna make sure it's fair. I think somebody's trying to make a purchase. Hold on, Steven. Hold on.
It doesn't say in the archive.
Just
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
Yeah, go to. Hi, Mrs. Rush.
Hey, Mom.
Hi, Ms. Rush.
Hello, Mrs. Rush.
5 to 8.
5 8.
Yesterday, 5 to 8.
5 to 8, Jason. 5 to 8 o'clock on the dot. It was a hard 8. This is the vintage stack right here, guys. That beautiful 67 Jack Kemp right in front.
Are you up to date on polls?
I'm about to do Stevens.
Okay.
And I'm just waiting for Tom O'Connor to come in so I can announce it finally that this is gone. There it is. It's gone. All right, guys. This is filled up. Let's give it away.
Not funny one was James Ector always gets the $5 break credits on the wheel spins. Today when I did the dice game, I'm like, oh, you can't get a 5 on this game. And then the first thing I rolled was a 5.
Thanks, Tom. All right, guys. That is sold out. Let me catch up here with Treasure Box Pool Stephen Garrett. Let me do the math here. I don't mess up. You know what I mean, Steven? Alright. 27. Don't tell the wife. The wife? What wife? I don't know. What are you talking about, Tom? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 25, 26, 27. 27
Wow.
for Stephen Garrett.
Go big or go home.
Steven wanted that sold out. You know?
Don't worry, Steve. We won't tell the wife.
Again, what wife?
I know.
You guys are all single. I don't know. I don't
This
understand.
is vintage bachelor breaks.
What?
I don't know.
Were you about to say vintage breaks bachelors? Bachelors?
Sure.
No.
Whatever's catchy.
Sam, put it with the rose. Put it with the rose. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the rose. Steven.
So can John not work here once he gets married?
What about the ring? Do I?
The ring?
Yeah.
No, I gave the ring away.
He gave me the jade.
Stephen Garrett, Jerry Roos, Bruce Sutter. How about VIP spot for Stephen Garrett? Rangers team. Ray Guy, nice Hall of Famer. John Edwards, Tony Oliva, Hall of Famer. Craig Morton. 77 highlights with Huff. How about 79 Tops hockey separate spot for Stephen Garrett? My wife can create her own profile. Del Unser, Don Baylor, Tommy Agee, Wayne Simpson, Johnny Rogers. We got a band spot for Steven with Mike Schmidt, Wayne Simpson, Bob Field, Gene Tanash, World Champion, 71 Tops, Black Border Beauties, card number 1, Steven. Tough. Ed Brown, nice card. VIP spot for Garrett, Mr. Garrett. Golden Richards, Cowboys. Marty Patine, Tony Perez, Bruce Dalcanton, Danny Walton. He's a 74 Tops baseball separate spot. Corey Kluber, Jim Palmer, Hall of Famer, and Tom Bergmeyer. There you go, Steven. I have to upgrade your bag. I have to upgrade it. It won't fit in this little small one anymore. Let's see. Sam,
Yeah.
I need a upgrade, please, on the bag.
I'm sorry.
I need a big bag.
A
You-
big bag.
You mean like one of these
Here you
bags?
Yes. Yes.
There you go.
Hey, you guys are awesome.
I know.
Thanks. That's good. What's up, Harry?
Harry Castle.
My favorite, I can't see my history. My favorite is funny. Alright, Steven. There you go, buddy. You're all set. You're all set. Alright. This all goes to Steven. And I'm gonna give this to Dougie. Dougie, here you go, buddy. This is all for Stephen Garrett. I want these back though. Just give it back to me when you're done.
Okay.
Steven, Dougie's taking care of your separate spots and BAM spots and stuff. All right, and Tom O'Connor killing it, finishing off the bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lots of posting first. Good. Harry, what's up, man? Were you able to listen to the Leighton Loft show? We got our treasure box pool, guys. That's running until 8 o'clock.
Were we able to close 1,500?
Yeah?
Nice.
Yeah, we got it. I'm going to give it away right now. Tom O'Connor, Bill Freehand. We got Chuck Foreman. We got Carl Yastrzemski with a BAM spot. And we got Bob Robertson, 73 tops. To Tom O'Connor. Where did I put Tom? Tom, your bag gets upgraded. Upgrade for Tom. You go, Tom. You're all set. And I'm going to give you your BAM spot right now since I can. Tom O'Connor. All right. Guys, sure.
Tell me with smoke signals.
BAM spot is taken care of. Any promos or bounty? Yes, yes, Harry. We have a, right now, since we closed the other bonus, give me a minute because it starts at 7 o'clock. The top one, dip, something, dip. Yeah, that one with no cheese.
No cheese.
Yeah, thank you.
So you're getting something French or soccer.
Steven, y'all take care of Rick. Good.
Yeah, he's been all done.
All right.
Yeah.
You want apple?
Yes, please. Sam.
Yeah.
I got it.
What do you need?
I got you. I got it.
Okay.
We're about to start our new promo.
Do you have a text?
Huh?
Are you texting?
No, I wrote it down. I can't find it. Where is it? There it is. Okay, guys, we're about to give this away, but we have running right now. Sean Haggerty, I'll get your cards right after this, buddy. We're gonna start with it's at 4 at 250. First place going to get a 69 tops basketball spot. Second place gonna get a 51 Bowman spot. Third place gonna get a VIP. And fourth place gonna get a 79 tops hockey and a 500 high roller. And I believe we're gonna start off with Rob Geis. Rob, you get the first entry. So Rob Geis.
What's up, Rob?
1, 2, 3, 4. Zion gets the first spot.
John.
Okay, so for 250, we need 4 spots. There we go. Alright, so first place gets a 69 tops basketball spot. Second place gets a 51 Bowman. Third place gets a VIP. And fourth place gets a 79 tops hockey spot and 500 high roller spot. Okay, and Rob, guys, you're starting it. What's up, man? All right, let's give it this away, man. I've been wanting to give this away forever. Oh, my God. Okay. Good luck, everyone. Let me pull it up real quick. 15 and 100. And a mess. Okay. Good luck. Oh, 12. Good lord. 12. The hard way. Oh, boss cars. Here we go. 1. Rob, I know. We were just, yeah, Dougie told us. What impressive. 11 and 0. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, Steven Garrett, look at that. 6. Damn. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, Tom, that 11 though. And the final list at 12. Oh, damn, Steven Garrett. Good lord. All right, Steven. Let me put this on the big list, on the big board, I mean. Delete. Copy, paste. There it is. There it is, my man. You worked hard for it. You earned it. All right. Steven Garrett. Jack Kemp. Y.A. Tittle. George Blanda. Len Dawson at 4. Well, that's it for now. 4. Steven, the first 4. That's all you, buddy. That's all Steven Garrett. Where's my post-its? Oh, my post-its. Did I just... Did you take my post-its? Oh, no, it's right here. Whew. Wow, I'm crazy. Steven Garrett. Steven, that's your first stack right there. Joseph Sarulo. Joseph gets Ray Nishiki. Steven Garrett gets Leroy Kelly. So Sam,
J5.
I just started a 4 at 250, and Rob Guys just got the first entry. So we started with Rob Guys 4 at 250. Let's. Why don't you let him know that it was before he. Yep. 4 at 250. And it's this one, Sam. Alright, so I stopped off at it's that one.
That's your picture for me?
Just take my phone. Steven Garrett. See, I lost concentration. Leroy Curry was the last one, right? At 6. Mark Ferreira at 7. Just making sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Okay. Mark Ferreira. Frank Tarkenton. For Mark. Tom O'Connor. Tom, spot 8. Got a beautiful Nick Buoniconte. That's a beautiful card. For Tom, Steven Garrett, 9 and 10. Pat Summerall, Don Maynard for Steven Garrett. Tom O'Connor at 11. Ozzie Newsome, Rookie Hall of Fame card at 11 for Tom. 12, Steven Garrett. John Mackey for Steven. Tom O'Connor at 13. Lenny Dawson for Tom. Mark Ferreira, 4th year Walter Payton card for Mark Ferreira. And Justin Price gets a nice Bobby Joe Conrad card. There you go, guys. That was your 1500. I'm so happy you guys closed this out. It's a beautiful stack of vintage football cards. I'm glad that it's going out to you guys.
Steven Garrett won big in that.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
You know, at 6, he was in the same position. And I was like, oh man, that is crazy. I don't know if he'll do that again. And he
Still
did.
Sam AMC in your phone?
Huh?
You still Sam AMC in your phone?
That's vintage, bro.
That's all I get?
That's vintage.
Okay, uh-huh.
That's vintage.
What time does that have to close by, J5?
This has to close by 7:30. By 7:30. 4 at 2:50 has to close by 7:30. I don't know if I mentioned that.
Oh, you didn't? You did now.
I did now. Closed by 7:30, guys. Just was reeled up. You're all set. I'm gonna individually put these away. Justin Price, community chest mount. I'm just not a football guy. Sure, Justin. Hey, give Justin Price a BAM spot.
A band?
Yeah,
Sure.
he's gonna donate his Bobby Joe Conrad card
Sure.
to the community chest. Thanks, Justin.
J5, at 7:30, let's do a community chess bowl.
Okay, that's a trade. There's a trade. I didn't pay attention. What's going on?
Looks like Steven is giving Tom the Dawson.
Hold on. Steven Garrett. All right, so Steven Garrett wants to give who down what?
Steven is giving Tom O'Connor the Lenny Dawson card.
Any Dawson. I'm sure he only has one.
Wait, Steven G said no. Hold on.
No.
Doug.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
68 Dawson. Sorry.
Bad Doug.
Steven Garrett.
I want Tom's
Tom's Dawson.
Dawson.
Okay. I want Tom's Dawson. Tom O'Connor
Yeah, that's what I
wants
said. Tom O'Connor.
Len Dawson. This Len Dawson.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. And in return, Tom's going to get
I feel like I've been scolded.
the Blanda.
Bad Doug.
Back to George Blanda.
All
Leroy
right, so
Kelly.
it's Dawson
Pat
for Blanda.
Summerall.
Yes.
Dawson for Blanda.
Blanda.
Dawson for
Blanda.
Blanda.
Got it.
All right.
George Blanda.
Trade approved.
All right.
Ding.
Here it is. From here to there. All right. Trade successfully completed. All right, Steven, I'm adding that to your stash.
There we go.
I'll put it in the back. All right, Steven, you're all set. Guys, 4 at 250 has to close by 7:30. We also have our 250 bonus that ends on Sunday night. Someone's gonna get $750 in break credit. All right, Joseph Cerullo, you're next.
Jason Bodley is close to that Frank Thomas.
I would love community chess. Yeah, Jason
We're
does.
gonna give away a random community chess poll at 7:30, guys.
7:30.
Make sure you smash that like button.
Sam, remind me.
All right, 7:30. There you go.
Tom O'Connor.
Down and dirty.
That's the worst reminder ever.
Make sure you smash that like button, J5.
Me?
I bought a personal 2020 top phone Blackhawk. I don't know if we have any.
Let me see which one you bought.
Did you
Set
text?
tops.
Did you text Leighton on that last night thing?
He never got back to me.
Okay. I got a second entry, I think. Yes, Brian Billingsley is in. Brian. 2 spots down at the 4 at 250. Alright, so I'm gonna complete this snap, archive it, let's clear this up. What's up, Jeff? Just now, I think about ringing later. Later, Tom.
All right, so
Thanks,
9
buddy.
Was done, 9 was done on the loft. 8,
So-
8 and 10 are still in the sold not scheduled.
So, call.
Call late. What do you want me to say?
Does he have more over there?
Okay.
Steven, I bought personal 2020. Do you think my birthday? Yeah, Steven, we are. I think Lane has those spots. We're gonna call him right now. Because he wanted to break some at home, Steven. We're about to find out for you, buddy. Alright, I left off with Tom O'Connor. Sean Haggerty gets 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Sean, there's a Lee Thomas. There's a Bo Jackson rookie. And a Joe Morgan in action card. That is for Sean Haggerty. Tell him the 2. We need 2. Dom and Senior also. Sam,
Let's like come back.
we need 2. We need 2. Yes, 2.
Oh, you. no problem. Late too. Yeah, yeah. Chris has a whole case.
Chris? Gilmore? Okay, Gilmore has a whole case too.
Yeah, no problem. All right, I'll really know.
Alright, so.
Yeah. Gilmore has a case.
Okay, but he's not going live tonight.
But he'll be live tomorrow.
So tomorrow.
So he'll break it tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, Doug,
Whoever, Stephen G and someone else,
Dom Mancini.
and Dom Mancini, they will receive text messages tomorrow afternoon.
I want you to give Chris the okay to break those because he's not touching anything that's sold on League. So
Okay, so if Dom and Stephen G are on right now, if they have a preferred time for tomorrow,
Steven.
I will communicate that to Gilmore.
Steven, what time is he going live tomorrow? 12? 1?
Usually Gilmore goes on either 1 or 2ish, depending on his schedule.
1 or 2ish? So Steven Garrett, what time would be good for you between 1 and 4? So he can break it for you. Rob Guys is next. Rob, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
So if Gilmore's doing those, should I leave those in the sold or should I put them in the queue for tomorrow?
He doesn't touch it if it's where? If it's in the queue.
Scheduled.
So don't schedule it.
So don't schedule it. Alright.
Steven says 3:30. 3:30.
3:30.
Yeah. So give Gilmore the okay.
text him
You don't
now.
have to change it.
I'm not gonna do anything. No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
just
leave
leave
it alone.
You want me to text him now?
Text Gilmore, tell him to break Steven's box at 3:30, please.
Okay.
And then Steven will get a text and he'll be able to watch. And then for Dom Mancini, he could probably do it after Steven's break. Hopefully Dom will be watching at that point. Alright, Steven, we're telling Chris. Rob Geis, you're up. Rob, let's see what we got for you, buddy. We got Lou Brock, 68 tops, his 4 hits and opener. Got a Luis Roberts rookie card. Ooh, Rob Geis, 52 Bowman, Casey Stengel for you, buddy. Nice hit. Put that in the front for Bernie Williams rookie, Joe Morgan, Jerry Kenny, Dave Giusti, Ronald Acuna, 2nd year, and a VIP spot. We got Brooks Robinson and Catfish Hunter, 1970 tops. Nice, Rob. Nice pulls. See if I can fit this in here. Probably not. There you go, Rob. You're all set. And I'm gonna get you your VIP spot right now. Robert Geis. Okay, Rob, your VIP is in there, my friend. Alright. So Brian Billingsley, guys, we got 2 spots down at the 4 at 250. We have to close it by 7:30. 7:30. Brian Billingsley, you're up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Brian Billingsley got that nice Dwight Gooden rookie card. Very nice. What is for Steve? We got 2 spots down already. We need 2 more. We're gonna randomize the list. First place is gonna get a 69 tops basketball separate spot. Second place gets a 51 Bowman separate spot. Third place gets a VIP spot, and fourth gets a 79 tops hockey spot with a 500 high roller spot. And if we close it, which I hope you guys will, I'm in a good mood. Sam, everybody gets a band spot.
Everybody?
All 4. And at 7:30, we're going to do a community chest giveaway. And Jason Body is like inch away from getting that 4th, right? This is the 4th one. Yeah, is it 4? Yeah. We got Ryan Cobb with 2, Matthew Townsend with 1, Jason Body with 3 on this Frank Thomas, and we need first person to get 4 gets it. So it's kind of thrilling to see if he gets it or not. Got Otani, 2nd year. Jim Palmer. We got a band spot for Brian Billingsley. Andres Galarraga, rookie. Teddy Williams, 71 tops. We got Tyler Glasnow, rookie. Robin Yount, second here. We got Rafael Devers, rookie. Rafael Devers, Topps Holiday rookie. Tom Griffin. We got Acuna again, second year with a VIP spot. And a Rod Carew. That is for Brian Billingsley. Dougie, can you give Brian Billingsley a BAM and a VIP, please?
Bammer and a VIP.
Thanks, Brian. Appreciate you.
Brian
You spend $250 checkout, guys. You'll also get into our big $250 bonus that ends on Sunday night at 10 p.m. One person's going to win a lot of things, but the big one is a $750 break credit that it does expire on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. So you have to cash it out before the new year starts. Dougie, he's good. Brian?
all set.
Great, thank you. Armando Guerrero. Armando, thank you for your purchase. You get a card from the treasure chest. It is a All-Star American League Larry Gura for the Royals.
How are we doing on that 4 at 250? I know we only have about 12 minutes left.
We got 2 spots in. We need 2 spots
Two
left.
spots in, we need 2 more.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
When was it announced?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
30 minutes to close it up, guys. Armando. There you go. That's you. Brian says, Platinum VIP or bust.
Stephen G, have a great night, brother.
All right, Steven. Thanks for
Take
stopping
care.
by, my
Yeah,
friend.
take
Congrats
care,
on that 1,500. Nice pulls, my friend. Nice pulls. Okay, let's do another break. What do we got? What do we got? We got nice stuff in here, guys. We got nice stuff to break. All good. All good. Let's get rid of this box. This box is bothering me. It's a filthy box. It needs to be cleaned. You know what I mean, Doug?
Sure.
Yeah.
Clean.
I'm gonna clean it out right now.
All right.
Let's go ahead and get this prepped. Okay. What did Steven win? What did Steven? Oh, he got the top 4 cards in the 1,500, Brian, for that vintage football stack.
Did I tell you LeAngelo Ball now in the NBA?
Yes, not all 3 balls are there.
Yeah, he signed a 1-year deal with Detroit.
Nice. Congratulations to him.
Yeah.
Okay. The Chow. That's right. He did the top 3. That's right. The Chow got the top 3 in the VIP last time. Remember that?
I remember.
Yeah. Rob Guy says go Pistons.
Still got a ways to go.
We'll see.
Yeah.
2020 Bowman Mega Box. 2020 Bowman Mega Box. 106. Alright, let's put that on.
No, I'm just saying, what's the
Alright, we have the awkward third. We have the awkward third ball. Yeah. Yeah.
60?
It's okay. He might play out, you know. Alright. This is for a 2020 Bowman Mega Box 106. Good luck to Andrew, Kyle. Wow, that's it. Andrew and Kyle. Good luck. Guys, every $25 you spend at checkout gets you a card for the treasure box. Just to let you know.
No, I have 58.
9 on the random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
No, I'm saying
9.
58 plus 207.
There you go. There is the list. Let's email this out.
Alright, before you do that,
Alright. Let's go ahead and there it is. Hit break on this so these guys can get notified. Alright, phone. from what I remember, I think these are individual cards and then packs. I think that's what it was. Okay. Andrew Blam, we'll start with you. So the first 10 are individual, 11 through 14 are packs. Let's go ahead and get these done. Guys, 7 minutes left in the 4 at 250. Let's see if anybody picked up anything. Alright, not yet. Definitely want to close it out. Here is CJ Abrams. It's a nice card.
John,
Yes, my friend.
only 7 minutes left until the 4 at 250
I just
and the community chess bowl.
I just said that.
I'm sorry, I was having a conversation with Emily.
Oh, I know. I'm not blaming you. I'm just
Alright.
letting you know. I just said it. Matthew Libertor. Matthew Libertor. Okay.
The hockey set sold out.
79 tops?
Yeah,
Oh, snap.
yeah. I'm working on that right now.
Okay. Spot 3. Ulrich Bojarski. Ulrich Bojarski. That's for Kyle Dunn. Spot 4. You got Jazz Chisholm. W. Chaz Chisholm? Marlins? No?
No.
That face is priceless. You're like, who? Here is Taylor Trammell for the Padres. At spot 5 for Andrew Blevins. Alright, next pack. Rob, did you guys do the benchmark? We did. It's uploaded, Rob. Only two people got the 2 and 12. Tom O'Connor got the 2, and I think Harry Cassett got the 12. If you want to like get to the ending of the story, but it's all recorded. It's on the it's on our YouTube
It was
playlist.
also posted in the buy sell trade.
It was.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
That way, like, you know,
Who-
someone
Who was asking?
Rob Geis.
Rob Grace isn't on Facebook.
Well,
Tim
yeah,
Cates?
it was posted in the buy sell trade, Rob G. You
Yeah.
can check it out.
He doesn't have Facebook.
He doesn't have Facebook.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said he was on Facebook.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't do
Okay.
Facebook. I'm gonna.
It's
send
okay.
him
It's
the
on the
link.
YouTube playlist.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, we
send
just email him the link.
I'm gonna email him the link.
Here's a Fruitus like that. How do you say this name? Freudis.
Freudies?
Freddy's?
Freddy's?
Freddy's Nova? For the Astros. Spot 8. Brandon McKay. Rookie. For Andrew. Spot 9. Alex Manda. Blue Jays. And spot 10, we got Nolan Gorman for the Cardinals. That was for Andrew Levins. Okay, pack 11 is a paper pack. So you guys, 3 minutes left at the 4 at 250. We got 2 spots down. Let's help these guys close it out. Joseph Cerullo is in. Yes, 1 spot left. 1 spot left.
Rob Geis, I emailed you the link for the video for the dice game.
Thanks, Tony. Joseph Cirillo, you're in, buddy. Get you your treasure box pools. Guys, one spot left in the 4250. We got 3 minutes left. Sam,
Oh,
we want to close that out, Sam.
close what up?
The 4250. There's one spot left.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
We got 3 minutes left.
3
Though.
minutes.
Tim Anderson, Merrifield, Bennett, Manning,
I
Baum.
mean, one person to step up, so those other 3 people don't,
We
miss
got
out.
Matt Manning. What's up, Rick? Rick Lucian. Hope all is well with you, my friend. And Tristan Casas. Here's your Chromes. Jordan Yamamoto rookie. There's Otani. Let's put Jordan in the sleeve. That was pack or spot 11. Spot 12. Kyle Dunn. There you go, Kyle. Here we go, Kyle. Christian Yelich. Oriano. Yaz. Waters. Little Swaggerty. Terang. Bennett. Jose Urina. And Mejia. Okay.
All 3 brothers have they keep their Instagram handles simple. Zoe, Mellow, Jello.
Nice. Jello. There you go, Kyle. That was your paper pack at 12. No, 13. Andrew, the last 2 are yours. Adonis, Bryant, Smith, De La Cruz, Danneberg. Here's Marcel Luciano, Forrest Whitley, Vladimir Guerrero, Jack Flaherty, and rookie Alex Young. Popped up again, Luciano. Whitley. Let me get more sleeves. I'm gonna put Vladdy Daddy Jr. in his sleeve just because the man has lost weight. Doug, did you hear that?
He's trying to. I know that.
He definitely lost weight. He's gonna come back roaring. Andrew Blyman, last pack. Oh, tell me we closed it. Yes, Ryan Wilbeck, clutch, dude. He closed it with 1 millisecond left.
That's like 0.01
That's
on the game clock.
Ryan, talk about clutch, man.
That's
Wow.
That's literally like getting the ball off. Like you got 1 second left, and you're literally like in the air, like 0.01.
And then,
Yeah. As long as it's out of your hand before the buzzer, it counts.
It counts, that's right. That's what Ryan Wilbeck just did. Guys, we close it out. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate you, my brother. Sean Murphy, rookie. Bruce Dart, Guattaro, rookie. Mize, Freeman, Capisano, Zach Thompson, Will Wilson, Nick Solak, rookie, and Mauricio Duvon, rookie. Lots of rookies in this pack.
What's up, Rick Lucian?
Rick is in the building. Really? Nick Solak. Alright. There you go, guys. That was your 2020 Bowman Mega Box number 106 in the books. Now, can I fit all this? I can. Alright. Let's give away the 4250. That was Ryan Wilbeck. And it's also 7:30. So, Sam,
Yes, sir.
you promised a community chest giveaway.
That's right.
So once you find me the winner.
Sure.
Wait, is Jason Bodley even in this chat?
Putting it in right now. Okay.
Ooh, American Chinese food. Love it.
Oh, I love that MSG. It tastes so good.
Who doesn't like MSG? Yeah?
You mean Madison Square Garden?
Always. The winner is Rob Guys. Rob Guys, you get a community chess pool, my friend. 4 to 50, Ryan, you're about to find out, my friend. Let's roll those dice. 4 times on the random. 1, 2, 3, and the finalist F4. There it is. Joseph Sorolo on top. Let's put down the big board. All right, Joseph Sorolo. You get a 69 tops basketball separate spot. Brian Billingsley gets a 51 Bowman baseball separate spot. Ryan Wilbeck gets a VIP spot. And fourth is Rob Geis with a what is that, 500 super high roller spot. And this is Rob, since the 79 closed out already, somebody closed it. I'm gonna give you a 84 Fleer. 84 Fleer. Baseball. Yeah. Dougie, can you still read the top 4 on the screen? That's what they get. What's up, Scotty? Jason Barley. Let's keep doing that until I get a spot. That's a great joke, Jason. Awesome joke. So first place gets a 69 tops basketball spot.
Mm-hmm.
Second place gets a 51.
Mm-hmm.
Third, it was just Ryan. He gets a VIP.
Mm-hmm.
And fourth gets an 84 Fleer update baseball separate spot and a super high roller spot, which is Rob Geis.
I thought 84 Fleer's done.
Is it done? I thought the 79 tops hockey saw that. Let me see. 74, sorry. 74.
Oh, it's 74?
74 tops.
Okay.
Give Robbie 74 tops baseball in a super high roller spot. Chance to win that Jackie Robinson.
Okay.
Alright, guys, that was your 4 to 50. Also, there's Ryan.
Wait, did we close the 425?
4 to 50? Yes.
We did? Nice.
Yes. Ryan Wilbeck.
Are we up to date on polls?
I'm about to catch up right now.
Okay.
Let's see. Ryan Wilbeck. Hold on. I want to make sure this is on the website. Guys, now live on the website. Cornell. Till 8 o'clock. It's till 8 o'clock. Sure. Guys, we are 40 at 100. This has to close by 10 o'clock. It's a 1977 Topps Baseball complete set. I'm about to show you all the highlights. And I'm going to start off with Ryan Wilbeck. Ryan, you're going to get in on this one. You get 2 spots, my friend. Where is it? Okay. You got 38 entries left. 38 entries. Ryan, you're in this one. Here are the highlights for the 77 Topps Baseball complete set. It has to fill up by 10 o'clock, guys. That's the time we're leaving. You got Andre Dawson with rookie Hall of Fame pick. You got your Dale Murphy rookie. Don't touch my things. Reggie Jackson. You got Tom Seaver.
Alright, Joe Cirulo, Brian, Ryan, and Rob got their prizes.
Nice. Dave Winfield. Nolan Ryan. Batting leaders with George Brett and Bill Matlock. We got strikeout leaders. Nolan Ryan and Tom Seaver. Johnny Bench. Mike Schmidt. Bruce Sutter. George Brett, record breaker. Nolan Ryan, record breaker. Brooks Robinson, anytime, Ryan. Pete Rose. Carl Yastrzemski. George Brett. And Robin Younts. Those are your highlights. The condition of this set is superb. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. 1977 Topps baseball card. Complete set. Beautiful, beautiful set. It's going to go out to it's a winner take all, only one person. You got 38 entries left, but it has to close out by 10 o'clock to give it away, or else it does not go to anyone. There we go. And for the dice roll, I left off with Armando, I believe. Yeah, because I don't have a Joseph Cirillo. Or do I? I do have a Joseph Cirillo. 5 card. Yep. Joseph, we'll start with you. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All right. Guys, Joseph, Brian, Ryan, and Rob, you guys are taken care of. Thank you to Doug. Thank you to Doug. Let's get that away. All right, Joseph, I'm going to add to your stack. I got you a Juan Soto second year. William McCovey, 73 times. Carlton Fisk, 76 tops. Don Sutton, 70 tops. We got a 96 tops Chrome basketball separate spot for you, buddy. Karen Rowley. We got Tim Flannery. We got Steve Garvey, All-Star. Ed Ott, Barry Moore, and Pat Jarvis, 67 tops baseball. There you go, my friend. I think I have to upgrade your bag. For Joseph Cirillo. And get you your 96 Topps Chrome basketball separate spot, Dougie. 96 Topps Chrome basketball spot for Joseph Cirillo.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Ryan Welbeck, you're up next.
The rookie hit random sold out.
Huh?
The rookie hit random sold out.
Guys, we have 20 spots left in the 40 at 100. Get to work. 40 at 100. Down to 20 spots.
What am I getting to work on?
The rookie hit random. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, man. All right. So that was just a Ryan Wilbeck. You're up, Ryan. James Actor's in the house. Harry Cassup is in the house. All right, Ryan. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All right, this is for Ryan Wilbeck. Ryan, you're getting a BAM spot right off the bat with Goose Gossage, Tony Bernazard, Vern Rule, got a Bernie Williams rookie card, I believe. Dave Parker, Jeff Bagwell with a VIP spot. 70 Topps RBI leaders with Willie McCovey. Paul Shaw, Brooks Robinson, 75 Topps, and Chuck Harrison, 67 Topps. For Ryan Wilbeck. There you go, buddy. That's all you. And actually, I can put your spots in. Dougie's busy right now. So, VIP for Ryan Wilbeck. Okay, and then a band spot for Ryan Wilbeck. All right, Ryan, you're all set. That is yours. Next, James Ector. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stay. James the Threat Ector. Alright, James, see what you got, my friend. We got a 1950 Bowman baseball separate spot right off the bat. Hal Lanier, Paul Shaw, Scott, George Foster, Bill Fahey, Dennis Higgins. Got Mike Messina, Rookie Hall of Fame card with a BAM spot. Dave Winfield, Dennis Higgins, Hal Lanier again. Mike Ivey, Dave Winfield, 80 tops. And we got a VIP spot for James Ector with Jack Hamilton. It's a nice little pull. Mike Messina, Dave Winfield. Nice. Not Dave Winfield. There you go. As for James Ector. What's up? The Threat. Isn't showing up in the chat yet. Alright, so let me put James Ector into the BAM and VIP. Done and VIP. Done.
J5.
Yes, my good friend with the lovely hat.
You're not gonna believe me.
Okay, I won't.
So I need you to look into my eyes.
An everlasting love.
I need you to believe me.
Can you believe?
You want me to believe you by saying believe you.
Look me in my eyes.
And talk.
It's good. It's 50 out of 50.
And talk good to him.
Okay.
It's in the system.
Okay.
All the names are in the system.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
It's good to go.
Okay.
The rookie graded here right
Okay.
now. The names are good.
Okay.
Do you believe me?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Good
So
talk.
I don't know where it is, but
Oh, Rob can get it first. That is the hits for Mr. James Ector. Mr. Cassup, Harry Cassup, are you on right now?
I was gonna say we're getting his stuff ready.
Yeah, but is he on right now?
I know he was on earlier. I don't know if he's on this current second.
Okay. I saw. I'm stopping off at Harry right now. Yeah, he is on. All right, Harry. I gotta do the math. Gotta do the math. Okay, math is done. Complete.
That's some quick math.
Yeah. That's how I
Sure-
roll,
sure
bro.
the math is good.
That's how I roll.
Do we have to send you back to elementary school?
All right, hold on. I gotta get up the smaller side. One, 30. 48. All right, 60.
Do we have the rookie graded hit rate?
You gotta tell him to hit big hit so you can find out what the big hit. I think it's a Carlton Fisk. If I'm not
yes.
mistaken.
Yep. Carlton Fisker. Okay. Can you just grab it for John?
Harry Casa. Harry, this is like a deck of playing cards. I can shuffle this and just play it out. But let's get some. Let's get an idea of all the hidden gems, shall we? I'm not gonna talk all. I'm not gonna say all the names, but how about Don Baylor? We got a 76 tops traded gaggle or a lot. That's what I should say. Where did I put it? There you go. Harry, you hit the 76 tops traded sets. Beautiful condition. That is yours. Earl Weaver. Got victory leaders with Steve Carlton, We got a band spot. Got Rockaroo, Billy Williams. We got a VIP spot. Nice. Got 72 RBI leaders with Frank Robinson, Harmon Killebrew. Nice. Got a Darrell Evans rookie, 70 tops. I'm gonna have to replace the 79 tops hockey because it actually sold out, so I have to replace that with something else. Canberry, Willie McCovey. Oh, we're good. Oh, you already took the spot for him. Okay, never mind, Harry. You got your spot, so I can put this away. Can you put Harry Castle? All right, Harry Castle. We got your 79 tops hockey. Lyndon McDaniel, Roy Face, Lyndon McDaniel, again, Earl Weaver. We got a band spot with a 72 hockey, Rod Gilbert. That's a nice card. Victor Robles rookie, Victor Robles. Don Baylor. We got a VIP spot for Harry. We got Denny Martinez rookie. Boog Powell. We got a 74 tops baseball separate spot for Harry. Got Jason Kidd. Ooh, a Carl Erskine, 52 Bowman card. Phil Necro. Steve Garvey. This is cool. James Watt, T67, tobacco card. Dominique Wilkins, Chuck Stobbs, Mike Schmidt, Tuck McGraw, Alan Trammell, Ken Dryden, guy Jim Palmer, Bo Jackson, Sid Mung rookie. There you go, Harry. That is your stash, along with 76 tops traded for Harry Cassett. I need it back. That's right, Steve. Call, man. You know your cards, my friend. You know your cards. There's no way I'm fitting all this. Nope. Not gonna happen. Not today. Alright, let's put that right there. This is for Harry. Harry, you fucked up my shoot. Harry fucked up my shoot.
If Harry wants to fill up your shoe, he can fill up your shoe.
Listen, you.
He fills it up with love, okay?
Okay. Bam, VIP, bam. It's all for Harry. Okay, Dougie. This is all for Harry. When you finish, just give it back to me. Harry, Dougie's gonna take care of your free spots. Good hits, my friend. Good hits. Okay, let's refresh. All right. Brendan Sutherland gets a pull. Brendan right on top. Dave Parker. That's for you, buddy. Brandon Sutherland. That is yours. There's Harry. Brandon Sutherland. That's your card. Alright, I stopped out there. Andrew Norton is going to be next. But first, let me break a pack.
These are actually Harry's personals. He has a third, but I don't think we have a third one.
Okay. Harry, let's do a quick box for you, alright? And then we'll continue pulling with Andrew Norton. After that is Scott Priestley. After that is Andrew Norton again. Let's go ahead and...
We have it, but it's okay.
2019.
Alright.
Clearly a basketball card. About the pack.
So it's
What's the product?
It's the 2019 Prism basketball hanger. Apparently, it's on the other side.
22 Prism hanger?
Yeah, with Zion. Orange box.
Yeah, I opened it. I forgot to get more for that.
Yeah, it's on the other side.
Okay. Clearly, basketball box for by card.
We just need like a little catapult to score it over.
Clearly, by box pack 19. This is for Harry.
Hey, GFI.
Hey Sam, I like the way your tone is right now.
We're gonna extend the pull box because we started late.
What supplies last?
While supplies lasts, we're gonna extend the pull box.
Yeah.
We'll extend it till 9.
Till 9?
Well, because we basically.
Really? Okay.
Because we ran over an hour.
Okay.
We started super late.
All right. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and put this right there. Get more room. Only 4 51 bonus spots remain. Sell her out. Yeah, if it sells out, we're not breaking it today. Just let you guys know. The 51 bonus, it's not gonna sell. It's not gonna break today. No way.
He's gone. And that one's close. I'm gonna
Yeah.
surprise him if not too.
Alright guys, it's for a 2019 Clearly Basketball Box by the pack, number 19. This is a personal for Harry Cassup. I am looking for another God box. That's what I'm looking for.
All American Football's got 2 spots left. 51 Bowman Baseball has 4 spots left. And 96 Topps Pro has 50 spots left.
So what you're saying is a lot of things are close to selling it.
Yep.
I'd say so.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So Sammy, after this break, we'll switch so I can get that thing ready. All right, Harry. Good luck.
Wait, why are you breaking Clearly, man? I could have broke that.
Well, you're busy, you know. You're busy with those tops.
You taste like chicken.
I taste like chicken? What?
I said the tots taste like chicken.
Oh, the tops. Here's Bradley Beal.
I don't know. Maybe you do taste like chicken, J5. I don't know.
I don't know if I know.
I don't wanna.
Yeah,
I don't wanna know either. Although you put some butter on me,
Oh my
maybe.
God. You put butter on your chicken? That's
Bradley
weird.
Beal.
That's weird.
Forgot to put the card here with the hits on. Here's Jimmy Butler. Oh, this guy. Jimmy Butler. Here's a numbered rated rookie, Luka Salmonage, 34 of 99. Harry. Luka Salmonage. Here's another rookie, Keldon Johnson for the Spurs. And I believe this is Jerry Culver, rookie. Very nice. You go, Harry. Next. We got Kemba Walker for the Celtics. Hey, did we ever do Rob Geiss's community chest? No, right? So, Sam, when we switch, I want you to do that for
What?
Mr. Geiss. James Harden Oh, Sam said I can't wait. Sam, I know.
So, not only do you break the clearly box, but you want me to do a community test.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Rob Geis is expecting it. Sekuta Boya, radio rookie. For the Pistons, which is Rob Geis's team, we got Terrence Davis, Raptors. I'm putting you to work, Sam. Terrence Davis. Potential. And Brandon Clark. Rated rookie. Sam, have you pulled a Zion on clearly?
Uh-huh.
How many times?
How many?
Yeah.
One.
Just one. Huh?
I have not pulled it off.
Haven't pulled a jaw.
Pulled everyone up.
Okay. Let's see what we can get here. Here is D'Angelo Russell. So, Doug, you said the NBA season starts December 22nd?
22nd. And then there's going to be 5 games on Christmas.
Okay. Ooh, here's an autograph. Talon Horton. Tucker. My goodness. I just can't. This autograph is. Ugh.
Doug, are they playing in the bubble?
Emily,
I don't
check out
think
this
so.
autograph,
Okay.
Emily.
Let's see. Marking's all mine. It's not.
Here's Jalen Horton Tucker. Or Talon. Sorry, Talon
Is it taco?
Taco Fall.
Horton Tucker.
I mean JHT. It's not.
No, sorry, it's Talon. Talen.
Oh, okay.
You never put a 2, a H, and a T.
That's a 2? I thought it was a J.
No, his
Looks
first
like
name is
a two to
Talon.
me.
Oh.
If it was Jalen, sure.
Could be a backwards 5.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Too hot to handle.
Too hot to
handle.
hold. Here's Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal. It's a nice gold. Here is Bruno Fernando.
Is that a Kendrick Nunn?
Coming up next. No, I'm asking coming up next. Or Bruno Fernando rookie. Jeff, Emily, yes, is here. She's actually, she can't wait to do another round of dice rolls. Cameron Johnson, last card. Cameron Johnson.
Is that right, J5?
Cameron Johnson, yeah. That's
See, that was the. Is that right, J5? Like, I'm gonna backhand you when you get off camera.
It's okay. I'll just pull Doug in front of you.
Emily, how's the 10th hand today?
It's heavy. Tell her. It's heavy.
Oh,
It's heavy.
okay.
I mean, she has power behind those hands.
I know, I almost took your kneecaps out
She
with
went
it.
for my knee the other day, man.
I know. I felt bad for you.
There's no joke. There's no joke. Yeah, I felt bad for me too.
Donovan Mitchell.
I felt abused.
Here is
No, we're gonna do
Zach Levine for the Bulls.
box cutter. I didn't even realize it did.
Here is Star Grayson, LeBron James. That's pretty. Sam, this LeBron is pretty.
You're pretty.
Check it out.
I'll check you out.
Do that every day. Look at that. LeBron James stargazing. Look, and the basketball is right in the center of the black circle there. That's hot. Sam, you seen this?
I'm looking at the screen, yes.
It's nice.
That is a cool card.
Yeah. Here's your rookies. Nicolo Melli, Pelicans. And Mafondu Kamageli for the Clippers. There you go. Harry, that's your personal 2019 Daily Basketball by the pack.
Yeah.
What?
Jason Bottle, I believe, one away on Frank Thomas.
Is Jason Bodley one away on the Frank
Yes, he
Thomas? Or
is.
2 away.
Huh?
Is
Is he one or two?
One.
100%?
100%. I just showed him. That's why he's eager. He was hoping he won. Then it's Harry. I did hit break on that, didn't I? I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Well, guess what, Sam? You can try to get Harry a Luka rookie.
Ooh.
2018 Optic. Meanwhile, Andrew Norton gets 4 pulls. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, cool. So you saw your phone?
Cool.
Take a look at your phone real quick.
Dougie. Right there at the bottom. You see it?
Okay, no play.
Cool.
Ready?
Andrew Norton, you got a silver set Patrick Ewing Collector's Universe. Jesse Winker rookie. You got a T67 tobacco card of Betsy Ross, Hall of Famer.
Wait, what?
Betsy,
What?
What?
Eh?
What?
Hall of Fame of what?
Betsy Ross, a Hall of Famer, bro.
Hall of Fame
Steve
of...
Garvey of the United States of America.
What did?
Andrew
Alright,
Norton.
hold on.
There you
I call malarkey.
go. Am I wrong?
I call malarkey.
Am I wrong?
Show me the Hall of Fame of which you speak.
Anytime, Harry. Same. I left off with Scott Priestley right there.
Alright, I'm
He's
ready.
starting off that, and then do that for Harry, and the community chest from Rob Geis.
John,
Yes.
that thing you showed me before?
Yes.
Done?
Okay,
Hold
it's done. Alright.
Doug, you know that thing you showed me before?
Done.
Probably all over me.
Alright.
Too easy.
Where'd you 5 hold this? Oh yeah, just go ahead. Just go ahead. Toss my hat. Like it doesn't even matter. What's going on, guys? How is everyone doing this fine? 459 evening. Guys, that was an awesome Leighton's Loft. I was actually listening to it in the background because I was very busy during it. I'm not done. I still got like an hour left. That was like almost a 2-hour Leighton Loft. It was awesome. I hear Russ Westbrook is being traded to the Wizards for John Wall. If Russ Westbrooks go to the Wizards, that means he plays with Rui Hachimura. That would be cool. Your food is on your desk.
Oh wow, that's happening.
Wait, what, the trade?
Yeah,
Like right now?
Houston has agreed to trade Russell Westbrook.
When did that happen? Like a second?
9 minutes ago.
Oh.
Houston is trading Russell Westbrook to the Wizards for John Wall and a first-round pick.
Well, it happened.
Wow, that's huge.
John, who was the last person you,
I put a check on it. Like, sorry.
So you did Scott Priestley.
No, that's what you said.
You want me to do Scott Priestley? Okay.
I want to start off.
Right. Scott Priestley. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Scott. We got David Robinson. We got Patrick Ewing sticker. We have Karl Malone, George Foster, Kiko Garcia, Bill Travers, Shohei Ohtani, Rod Carew. All right, that is for you, Scott P. Andrew Norton, you get 2 pulls, brother. John, you left your water over here. What are you going to drink with your food? What are you going to drink with your food? I drank that. All right, Andrew, you got 2 pulls, brother. Andrew getting that Anthony Hardaway and that Dave Ricketts. Do you guys see the design for these Metal Universe cards? It says Jordan right at the top of every card. Thank you, Andrew.
Why be creative when you know it works?
Alright, I think we're caught up on polls. Let me just refresh. I am a dirty liar. Okay. Kenneth Crawford is for you, brother. You got a Charles Barkley card. That is for you, Kenneth. So, I'm going to stream on my gaming channel while I get home today. Duck Boys. I'm trying to decide what to do. I have 2 games in mind, and this is a doozy, I was going to stream myself making my Christmas cards.
Okay.
Because I was going through my Christmas list, and I have about 50 Christmas cards I have to write. And I know if I don't start now, they're not getting done.
Will people watch that?
Oh, yeah, you just put on Just Chatting. And I just talk to people while I do it. Like, Justin Davis. You got 3 pulls, brother. Good luck. 1, 2, and 3. Justin Davis. We got Rod Carew and Pete Rose. We got Dick Schofield.
I don't do Christmas cards. Do thank you cards.
Ed Brissown. I'm sorry?
I don't do Christmas cards. Do thank you cards.
Oh. Well, I have so many, like, people in my life that I want to, like, tell them how much I appreciate them. And I was like, I haven't written a Christmas card since I was 5. So I'm going to handwrite 50 Christmas cards.
Okay.
I think it's going to be fun. Justin, thank you, brother.
Last year was the first Christmas I didn't go to a family Christmas party. It was my 21st birthday and I wanted to go, have fun.
Sure.
Right.
So I was looking forward to this year having a Christmas party, but looks like it probably won't happen.
Right.
That's
All right, guys. We are going to break Harry's personal 2018 Optic pack. Good luck, Harry.
My family like 6 times. My whole family like 6 times a year. It's okay if we miss one holiday.
Well, I mean, for your safety and all, yeah.
Labor Day, Memorial Day, and 4th of July are outdoor parties, so it's a little easier.
Yeah, I mean, with COVID and everything, everything's just kind of off. And
I only see my family, like my extended family, during the holidays. So, like, I make sure not to miss, like, any of it. Because I have limited time with them,
Sure.
What's going on, guys? Today we're busting open a 2018 Optic Basketball Cello Pack 31 for Harry Castle. Good luck, Harry. Harry, let's pull a big Luka rookie right here, brother.
When I was a kid, we used to have like family parties almost every other weekend.
Uh-huh.
So I saw my whole family. All my family, most of my family lives in New Jersey, so it's like I saw them all the time. Split down since about
Lee Chow, absolutely. Hey, who's got a free moment? Doug looks busy.
split up.
Can someone look into the 2019 Prism Mega Box 50 for Lee Chow and the 2019 Chronicles Hanger Box 9?
Sure.
If those haven't broken, I will break those for Lee Chow.
You guys mind?
Yep. Harry just messaged me on Facebook. He says if I don't pull him a Luka, I get Cole for Christmas. That's a big ask, Harry. That's a big ask. All right, we're starting off with Anthony Simmons, rated rookie.
That's gonna be some Inner Harbor cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Jeff Togue. Kevin Johnson, Express Lane. Drew Holiday. Alright. Pack number 2. Come on, Luca. Alright, we have Alonzo Triera. Guys, 3 spots left in the 51 Bowman set break. I'm not going to tell you to sell it out, but what I am going to tell you guys is the faster it sells out, the sooner it gets prepped.
Tomorrow's the, I think, 84 and the 33, so I'm guessing that'll be next Tuesday.
Or we squeeze in a third set tomorrow. Who knows? The sky is the limit, M80. She's giving me the dagger eyes, and I can't feel it because I'm protected by the screen. There's a wall right now. When I get back to my desk, it's a different story. J5, we're not switching back. Andre Drummond, Giannis franchise features, and Rajon Rondo, who kind of looks like Chris Middleton a little bit.
Alright, the challenge prepping the 2019 Prism Mega Box. Yeah,
Sam, run.
take a little longer.
Brian B, I'm not running, man. I'm speaking facts. Straight truth. But, M80, if you did want my kneecaps, I would appreciate a head start. I'm a slow runner.
So Dougie's been prepping the hanger box already?
He's, okay.
He scheduled it. Is that right?
Doug looks confused. This is great. This is great television.
That's why I said it.
Let me just see what it looks like.
2019 Final
We have a Michael Porter Jr. rated rookie.
And I'm working on getting the Mega Box.
All right, Harry, we got one more pack for that Luca, man. Don't send me Cole. I don't want Cole.
Yeah, 'cause it's our shirt. That's what I'm
Got a Devin Booker.
Oh, okay.
We got Lock It Up, Rudy Gobert, and we got Zach Collins. All right, come on. Show me a Luca, please. My whole Christmas is riding on this. Please. So there's a joke in my friend group, guys. I give out so many presents during the holidays. They call me Santa Claus. Let me tell you, I hate it. It's awful. Santa Claus. It's awful. It's very cringy. Don't like it. We got Ben Simmons. Oh, kidoki. We got.
You off the naughty list?
Huh?
You off the naughty list?
What? I guess.
I thought you pulled something. You thought you saw something.
Oh,
back.
no.
That's why you reacted that way.
No. Landry Shamet rated rookie. And we have Karl Anthony Towns. When was Karl Anthony Towns rookie?
2015.
2015. Oh, same year as Devin Booker. That's cool. All right, Harry, that was your personal 2018 Optic Basketball Cello Pack. Thank you, brother. All right. Anytime, brother. Anytime. All right. What to break next? Can I get that mega box?
Working on it.
Okay, you don't need to, like, I'll just take whatever you have right now.
It's 50 cards. It's 50.
No, I know. Like, oh, if you have like, what do you have, like 1 through 20 right now?
36, 35, 50.
Yeah, I'll just take that for now.
Backwards.
Oh, you're a sick individual. All right. Oh, let's get that to break. Hey, Drew. Hey, Sammy. Hey, Lichow. Hey, I'm Brian. What up, Jeff? How are you, brother?
Oh, Drew's in the chat.
I don't see Drew.
Let me get that photograph. What's up, y'all?
Why don't I see it on Restream? Is
Oh, you
Restream?
make me the moderator?
Okay. I don't like Restream anymore. 2019. Panini Prism Mega Box 6.
Yeah, the 50 thing threw me off.
Yeah, that would throw me off too. It's a long title, actually.
Break something else by the time you're done. All you have.
No, I'm just gonna get it ready, nice and slow. Do 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 do. Oh my god, this title's so long. Almost. 2019 Panini Prism Basketball Mega Box Break 6. Boom. What's going on, guys? Today we are busting open 2019 Panini Prism Basketball Mega Box 50 spot random card box break 6. I feel like I said a word box. I said box twice.
Mouthful.
Box. Today we're going to be busting this bad boy open. I am totally not taking longer with the intro than usual. We're going to roll our dice now. Good luck. Come on, 12. Give me a 12.
Why? You're just going to do 12.
No. I'm going to click it slowly. We got an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Every time I'm counting, I think of that owl. 5. Licking the tutorial. 3, 6, 7, and 8. All right. That's it. That is 8. All right. This is the order of the break, guys. Good luck. And we're going to hit break. Everyone should be notified. We're ready to roll. That is a big shoot. Stuff.
I know.
Lots of stuff.
I know. That's what I've been doing for the last 2.5 days.
It's only gonna get bigger.
How is everyone doing today?
Here you go.
Thank you. All right, guys. Good luck to everyone. I hope we pull Fuego for you guys. And let me get that recording back. Boom. All right. Guys, shout out to Lichow. This break may have never seen the light of day. So I do the pink pack first, right, John?
John's not here. Want me to ask him?
No. I have a cardboard mullet.
I'll go confirm.
All right. All right. I am pretty sure. What up, Sam? You can see my comments here. Oh, very true, Drew. I can see your comments now. What's going on, Drew?
He said whatever order you pulled it out of the box, that's who.
Okay, yep, this was on top. So, the pink pack goes first. We have a Karis LeVert. Prison, that's spot number 1. We have a nice Kobe Bryant for Andrew Blevins. I like that. We have Denzel Valentine. He's about 2 months too early. We have Jonathan Isaac. Oh, look at that Giannis. What's going on, boo boo? Oh, that Kobe is hot in Topeka. True that, Drew. True that. Westbrook's going to the Wizards is a nice move. Big move. Check out this Giannis for spot 5 for Lee Chow. I like this Giannis, Lee Chow. Steelers have lost the tournaments. There's been a lot of injuries in football this year. Do you think it's a lack of camp? Yeah, I agree. We got Emmanuel Moutier.
Emmanuel Moutier.
That's spot 6. We got Mario Hezonja. We have Alfred Payton, spot 8. Nick B, what's going on, Nick B? How are you, my brother? Nick B, nice pickup on the Gengar, my friend. Very nice pickup. I like it. I like it. Oh, wait, that goes in that. Yeah, it's a very sweet card. Spot 10. All right, we got Cameron Johnson, rookie. Did you see Luka start talking some big ish?
I did. He's getting some swagger.
Oh, he said Lakers' biggest competition this year is them.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Luka talk like a lot of smack,
But that was.
but like that is the smack. Like if you're gonna talk smack, you go after LeBron. You know what I mean? Like
That's why that's my team.
it was the obvious choice, J5.
Makes sense for you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We got a little spot 11 for Lichao. We got a Sakau Dumbayo rookie. I like it. I like it. Lichao getting that Cameron Johnson pink prism and the Sakau base. I like it. I like it. Luca stuff is always going up, Drew. We got Thon Maker. I'm glad I got like 40, 50 of his cards. That's great.
Yeah, right.
I wish they would come back already.
Well, I think after LeBron retires, which is not going to be for another couple of years now.
Ty Jerome.
It's like the second wave, so like Dallas, Celtics, Miami, depending on where Giannis plays, are waiting.
Everyone's waiting.
Yeah.
That's a big move.
What's the Dallas team called?
Mavericks.
Oh, Cameron Johnson? Well, yeah, man, the Suns are a crazy strong team.
Yeah, they just got better. Apparently, it's Houston now wants to keep James Harden. So, see what happens.
Landry Shamet, spot 14. Let's scroll down. The Dragonite Hollow looks sick, Nick. It looks beautiful.
In this, or
Oh, we're talking Nick and I are talking about Pokemon cards on the Just Collect eBay.
that's what I kind of thought. But
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Mario Hazanja.
So Nick is another Pokemon person.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Spot 15. That's for Andrew. You got Kemba Walker for Lichao. Don't run too fast.
That was literally, he was a flash.
Your quaff will fall. You have a silver Matisse Thybulle rookie. That is spot 17 for Andrew Blevins. Andrew went hard on this mega box. I like it.
He really. Wow, you were literally a flash. I looked up and you were.
Did your quaff fall off?
No. But you know what fell off? A new bonus. Guys, 80 entries at $25 mystery briefcase. Ooh. It has to close out by 10 o'clock. It's a winner take all. I packed it up myself again. And it's going to be juicier than yesterday's briefcase.
So maybe you actually jump in the briefcase. They actually might get you.
Or it could be an autographed J5 1-of-1 card. I don't know.
What are we revealing, J5?
This is the reveal. It's your highlight. It's already included in the briefcase. It's a 68 Topps Clemente All-Star PSA 6.
Ooh.
That is in the briefcase already. We're going to take all, guys. 80 at 25 plus close by 10. The 77 Topps Baseball Complete Set also has a close by 10. I think there's a couple, how many entries do I have? Full box. Good. Sam?
I'm sorry?
That's up?
Pull box until 9 o'clock. We still have some.
So you double
We got 17 entries left in the 77 Topps Baseball Complete Set.
Okay, what? I don't remember where 77 set.
Spot 19, we got Alfred Payton.
It's on part 10. Damn, hard 10.
Heard.
You're a hard 10.
That was a compliment, Doug.
Oh.
Oh. Nick.
It sounded good in my head.
Nick B. You know what? You should get to go with that Gengar. You should get that PSA 9 Haunter to go with the Gengar.
Lee Chow, the other product you were asking for is been prepped. So to time pending, it is in the queue.
Yep.
Shoot that oop.
We have a Devin Booker get hyped. Football time slot? Nick Hansen, I'm not sure. Not sure, Nick Hansen. We got Lonnie Walker, spot 22. We don't really have like time slots for anything, Nick Hansen.
That's not for set breaks, but that's Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah, here at Vintage Breaks, we just kind of break whatever.
I'm gonna break you.
Do it.
Do it.
Break that nose.
Break your leg. Now break your leg.
Yeah, man, you get that Haunter to go with your Gengar. Then you just need a first edition Ghastly. You got a whole set.
That's one of my favorite Pokemon.
Huh.
The Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar.
I mean, he already picked up the Gengar. You might as well pick up the Haunter. Look for a first edition Ghastly. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just saying that's one of my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. It's good. It's solid.
I mean, just overall, the cartoon.
Yeah, and the animation, the design. It's a nice Pokemon. Alan Samalik, rookie. That is spot 23. I didn't even know this, Nick B. But we actually have a PSA 10 first edition Ghastly. You pick up the whole set, Nick B.
On art.
Yeah, we have Haunter and Ghastly right there. I didn't even know.
Is this a just collecting?
Some of these cards never... Yeah, just collect.
Okay.
Some of these cards never hit my desk. Spot 24, Jordan Clarkson. Huh. Interesting. We got the man of the hour, Russell Westbrook. Dominance. Yeah, Nick Hansen, we don't really schedule times like that. Are you sure you're looking at Vintage Breaks?
Oh, every time Dougie schedules,
Uh-huh.
he gets a text that is scheduled, but not it's broken.
Like with a specific time?
Yeah, it could be like at 5:42.
I didn't know that.
It doesn't say it. It just the text comes in at 5:42.
Spot 26, we got Troy Brown Jr.
Yeah, if you guys see the message, that means it's been scheduled to break, so it's in our queue, but it's not a set time of when it will break.
I know there's a few cellos in our shoot and our queue. That's a very popular item.
Yeah. So it's scheduled to break, but it's not a set time. If you sign up for the text message notification, you'll receive a text when it does break.
Oh, we got a Cameron Johnson base rookie. That's spot 27, Andrew Blevins. Is the cello box after this? After this is a 2019 Chronicles hanger box. But you're looking for a Mosaic Football cello. Do you have the SKU, Nick?
Yeah, if you have the SKU, I can kind of look.
Or you can just hop on his account real quick and.
Yeah. Let me check orders.
Andre Drummond. Spot 28. Spot 29, we got a Silver Shack.
Nice.
It's a nice card.
Shaq dead.
Oh, no problem, Nick. Dougie's going to look it up for you, bro.
Yeah.
You don't got to go anywhere. Spot 29, we got a Silver Shack for Andrew. Spot 30, we got Sergei Ibaka for Andrew. Box break 704. I don't think we're that high. I don't think we've broken that many. Might be an order number.
All right, I'll look. Hanson?
Hanson.
If it's order, all right. Let me see.
Let's see. Spot 31, we got DeMontis Sabonis. No problem. They're looking it up for you.
Yeah, we're up to 13. Might not be. I don't know. Let me take a look.
Yeah. Karis LeVert, spot 32. Spot 33, we got Darius Basley, Emergent. Is that the only Hanson you see in the system?
Yeah, I don't see
So just try the.
Well, that's why I'm looking at orders.
Yeah.
Let's see if anything's like football related.
Spot 34, we got Damian Lillard. Nick, are you under Billy Hanson?
Yeah, we're trying to find you. I see a Nicole Hansen. I don't know if that's you or another name. Because Emily and I are trying to look to see if we can find you.
Why don't you drop the office number in the chat? Nope, Nicholas. Okay, Nick. Why don't you give the office a call, and they can walk through it with you. Jordan Poole, rookie. Spot 35. Andrew Blevins. Spot 36, we got a Kobe base.
Yeah, I'm looking on the Hansons too. It's look on the Nicholas's.
No problem, Nick. I mean, if one of you guys want to message him on
Here.
Facebook.
Well, I am. That's where I'm
Oh,
messaging.
it's on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually
The image.
We have Kyle Kuzma, Dominance, spot 37.
Yeah, Nick, if you want to send me a picture of it to that email right there, I can see it.
Spot 38, Derek Favors.
That way I can. The more information we have, the better we can try to locate it for you.
We have Jonas Valkunas. Spot 39. We have Denzel Valentine,
For the Bulls.
spot 40. We have Alonzo Triera, silver. Evan Fournier. Spot 42. Did you do the hit random? Not yet, Harry. John's probably going to do that when he comes back. Tremont Waters rookie.
Ooh.
That's spot 43. Spot 44. Grant Hill. Do you want to trade desks? Do you?
But then he'll just go right back to your desk.
Yep.
No, because it'll be inconvenient to be farther away from the breaking station. What do you mean? Spot 45. Is he a little?
Like, he would literally probably just jump into your lap, if possible.
Dude, my desk is so convenient right now.
Oh, I know.
That's
It's
why
right there.
I'm willing to trade desks. I will trade desks, John, to get you off my desk.
You can't get rid of it.
I beg to differ. We have Derek Jones Jr. Spot 46. Sometimes I think John uses my desk more than I do.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
When I walked in today, Sam, I legitimately, like, he was sitting here, I legitimately thought that John was you. I was like, oh, are you S10 today? He's like,
You wish.
Why? Why would I wish that? Mike Conley. You gotta see it sometimes, guys. I'll be working. He'll walk over to my desk, throw something on it. I'll be like, what are you doing? He's like, look this up for me. I'm like, I'm doing something. He's like, no, drop what you're doing. That's spot 47.
I mean, you do that.
He'll start looking for something. He'll be like, Sam, come help me. And I'm like, no, I'm busy. He's like, no, but come help me.
Come help me.
Spot 48, Dwight Powell.
The kicker is you're not wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm telling the truth. You hear how Dougie and Emily agreed that this is what happens? I'm not lying. I'm not making this up.
But I think it's just he wants to see if you will help him.
9 times out of 10, I drop what I'm doing and I
Help
help
what you're doing and help him.
But it's just so aggravating. We got spot 49, Larry Bird. Kelly Oubre Jr. Card 50. All right, guys, that was our 2019 Panini Prism Mega Box. Thank you, guys. 26 minutes, not bad. There was a time where that break would have taken me an hour.
I was going to say, that would be double last year.
Did I mention I overkilled this Mr. Rita?
What do you mean?
Leighton's not here.
It's overflowing?
Yeah, Leighton's not here, so you can't tell me. No. I'm just putting stuff in. Like, it's gonna be massive.
Are you going to call the briefcase the overcompensator?
Yes.
Oh, God.
It's overcompensating.
Hey, Dougie, can you take this?
I suppose.
Come on, guys. guys, place your briefcase. Has to close by 10. Got 16 spots left on the 77 top space. What's up?
Are we switching?
Has to close, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got 13.
That's too easy.
Okay.
That's low hanging fruit.
Walk right into it.
Thank you for letting me use your desk. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna start charging rent.
Well, that's free real estate, bro.
Let's see if I have to do any box pulls before I keep breaking. Last person is Justin Davis. All right. Wes Eldridge, you get a pull, brother. Good luck. Wes, you got a Hakeem Olajuwon. That's for you, Wes. Can I have a shoot?
Here you go, boss.
Thank you, John. Wow. Gonna hand it to me? Wow. Interesting.
There it is. Got it? I got it. Awesome.
Haunter and Gas.
Yeah.
You're such a... I'm... Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. This is a private conversation.
With you and the internet?
I can hear what you're saying. They can hear what you're saying.
No one can hear me.
If I can hear you,
It picks up the mic only turns on when it picks up a certain level of audio.
Okay.
I guarantee you they did not hear me.
I heard what you said.
Well, that's fair. You have good ears though.
Because you're young.
It's because you're young.
As you get older.
As you get older.
Okay, I can call them old. You can't say you're old. You're only 4 years older than me.
Oh man, so many things happened in those 4 years. All right, let's see. Brian B, you got 7 pulls, brother. Good luck. All right, Brian B. We got Ken Griffey. We got the Brewers team card. Jack Tatum. We got David Robinson. Rich Murray. Rico Cardi. Bob Robertson. That is for you, Brian B. What do you snip? Oh my god. You know what I do with those cards?
Apparently, something other than sniffing them.
I shuffle them.
Mm.
No, I don't sniff them.
Every day I'm shuffling. J5 is a sniffing.
Don't use your.
It's easier. Heard. Just let it die. Heard.
Sniffing. Sniffing the shuffling. John, Jason Bodley emailed us. I already got back to him.
Okay.
That's why I was looking for
He's
these.
letting you know not to look at it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for these.
That's what he's
Yes.
telling you.
So Sam, tomorrow when you come back to your desk, I may or may not leave it at
If you do that, I'm gonna walk over to your desk and
He's gonna
spill
pull
coffee
Leighton.
on it.
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
pull
dump.
Leighton's
I'm gonna
stuff.
dump a cup of coffee on your desk.
Why he's done that for?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do it while he's sitting at it. Alright, J5. I think it's time we switch. That way you can't mess up my desk.
Are you caught up with Cole? Treasure Park?
Yes.
You are.
Jonathan.
Who was the last person?
It was Brian B.
Brian Baisley. Alright.
Good.
Fine.
Just stay away from my desk. Punk.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Boo Boo. Take your filthy drink. Alright, I am back. Look at this hair, Sam. Look at this hair. Can't wait to have it S10 right there.
Yeah, we're very close. Very close.
Very close.
You have to go to the same barber to do it.
You good?
You gotta do it at the same time so they know.
Bambi?
Huh?
Bambi?
Bambi?
You get the barber? Never mind.
Oh,
Bambi.
that was good.
Right.
That was
That's your
good.
barber, yeah?
That was good.
Good, solid memory. This is 2019 Chronicles Hanger Box. Number 9. Drew is leaving? Where's Drew? I didn't even see Drew.
YouTube.
I am on YouTube.
You can't see it because he's on YouTube.
Later, Drew. I shot the sheriff. Tell you.
Yes.
I shot the sheriff.
But I did not shoot the deputy.
Just like that, Emily. That's how the song goes.
I've heard the song.
It just,
That's not part of the song.
It doesn't get butchered as badly as I just did.
It's for a 2019 Chronicles NBA Hanger Box number 9.
That's
Nick
like a cat that's
Bellissimo or Bellissimo. Annie, Hunter, and Gassy. I got you your cards on our Just Collect store, Nick. All you gotta do is hit best offer and let Leighton do the rest.
Let Leighton do the rest.
10 on the random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Nick, you're in this one too. Let's email this list to the boss lady. She's a boss. She's a boss. And let's break. Alright. Chronicles Hanger. Number 9. Putting a good word J5 and S10. Well, seeing that I like this Pokemon and I want it for myself, I don't know if my word will go far.
I'll put in a good word. Don't worry.
Who's talking to you, Sam?
What?
Who's talking to you?
Nick.
I'm talking to
You
Nick.
addressed both of us.
I thought you left already.
You thought I left?
Oh, you left.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye.
That was too good.
Alright, that's the first card, Nick. Got a little Kevin Love action. Sam, do you remember the Pokemon song?
Yeah.
You know, the part where it says, I think it's after the chorus, or like a little bit after the chorus.
After what?
The chorus.
The chorus?
I'm not. You're trying to get me to sing, and I'm not gonna sing. But go ahead.
How's it go again?
Nope.
Come on.
Sorry. I need to be properly inebriated, and I need to be in the sanctity of a karaoke bar.
And how much alcohol in your system?
You know, like a cup or two of peanut butter whiskey, and I'll be good.
Okay. James Harden. Jeff, I would say it is.
You know what would make this banana flip better?
What?
Peanut butter whiskey.
Would you say, Sam, that Pokemon is the most popular non-sports card thing right now? Chris Paul.
Probably that and Magic.
Pokemon, though, I think right now is probably up a little bit more. With everybody jumping into it.
It's the bandwagon. The Magic the Gathering been pretty consistent?
Here's Giannis. Yeah, but I don't think it's gone as popular as Pokemon over the last year.
Well, no, if you're talking about growth over the last year, maybe not. But if you're talking about like total growth, total deal, I'm not sure if it's there.
Shai Gilgis Alexander. I think Pokemon still. Yu-Gi-Oh is also up there. Here's a Cam Reddish rookie. Spot 6 for Cal Dunn. Spot 7. Steph Curry. Brian, Nick, I hope I will. Spot 8, Eric Pascal. How do you say his last name?
Pascal, I think.
Pascal? Pascal? That's a rookie. Spot 9, Anthony Davis, who is now on the...
Anthony Davis is likely to re-sign with the Lakers.
Really?
He is a free agent.
I thought somebody else was going to pick him up.
Who?
I thought somebody else was going to pick him up.
Anthony Davis?
Yeah.
He opted out of his player option with the Lakers, but
Cam Reddish.
no, he's likely going to re-sign with the Lakers. I think he was waiting. One, he's waiting to see what's going to happen with LeBron. Two, I think he wants to construct a deal and try to get Giannis to LA next year.
Here's Kobe White.
I don't think he's going to LA.
Who, Giannis?
Yeah.
Speaking of Giannis, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, I don't think so either.
It's
This
not
is
really.
spot
It's
12,
not really a win
Travis.
if you're on LeBron.
How many more years do you think LeBron has?
Well, he just signed an extension
Spot
for 2
13.
more, so I think he's got at least 4 more years left.
Here's
Yeah,
Kawhi Leonard at
Probably
13
better off,
for Paul.
being your own team. Then.
I think he'll stay in the East.
14, Cam Reddish. 15, Ja Morant.
Yeah, because I mean he's 11 months
Yo.
better than May, so yeah, he'd be pushing forward.
Sam, check out the stream, Sam.
Okay.
I never noticed this, but Ja
I was gonna
Morant
go back to the Cavs and like,
just
wait for
got
his
some
son,
love.
'cause I know his son's coming up.
Ja Morant just got some love.
Oh my god.
Yo, that is a poster, my friend.
That is a whole poster.
Doug, you seen the screen?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Nah, hold on.
Look at Ja
Ooh.
Morant getting some love.
I think I've used that image for one of our backgrounds.
Dude,
Interesting.
that is a wow, my
That's
goodness.
a nice. That's him dunking over Love.
Yeah,
That's a good card.
that is a gorgeous shot. Damn. I hope he made that dunk.
I would hope so.
I hope so.
I hope he asked him who's your daddy.
I bet he probably asked him how did these
What does
taste.
he do?
That was plot 15. That was for Nick. 18. Travis, yeah, bro, that was a sick photo shot. Trae Young. Meanwhile, then you got this little layup. Come on, man. 17. Here's Terrence Davis.
Maybe that's all. That's how you can jump.
Trae Young, I
You
doubt
don't
it.
know that.
I doubt it. 18. Travis. Here's Jarrett Culver.
Impressive jump.
Very. That's like a Michael Jordan type poster right there. He did that against Patrick Ewing.
No, these guys are like 6-7 feet tall. That's a high jump.
Yeah.
I still think one of the most impressive things I've seen is Aaron Gordon jumping over Taco Fall.
That's awesome.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sec-
John Morant.
no, Aaron Gordon's like 6'5", but and Taco Fall's 7'5",
Hmm.
and he jumped over him to dunk in the dunk contest, but didn't win.
That's unfortunate too.
Yeah.
21. Here is DeAndre Hunter for Travis. 22, Eric Paschal. What's up, Charles? Sir Charles in the
Oh,
house.
stick around for another less than an hour. Vintage Breaks West.
Is that Ja? That is Ja in the background. 23, Kendrick Nunn rookie with Ja in the background. Oh, nice. 24, Trey Young. 25, he's following me. DeAndre Hunter.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be Brandon Clark.
I'll take Brandon Clark at this point. Tired of DeAndre's phone. Because he's covering Zion Williamson. Rookie Crusade. That's nice. This is spot 26 for Ray Warren. Ray, nice pull. At 19. Dun, dun. Oh, you know what? Good cash, Jason. Let me get a 19.
You need a number 19?
Just a number 19. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. This is off by one.
It's okay.
That's off by one.
see a
19.
penny?
Got stuck.
Do you need a penny?
Sure. Actually, yes, I do.
You need a penny sleeve.
I do with a 19 on it.
Yeah. There you go.
Ja is not 19. It's not 20. He is 19. He is 19. So, Jason Bodley. Ah, Jason, that is yours.
By the way, Jason, check your email. Responded to your message.
Jason Bodley.
Jason Bodley.
That's your Ja Morant, Jason. Number 19.
Nice.
It's not the other one, but, you know.
Still, it's a John Morant.
Take it. So this is 20. Is DeAndre Hunter. That goes to EJ Bogner. So EJ, that's your DeAndre Hunter. 21 is actually Eric Pascal for Travis. Eric Pascal. 22 is Kendrick Nunn. And that is for EJ Bogner. Kendrick Nunn. With a jaw. 23 is Trey Young. And that is for Brian Cuffman.
Cup daddy.
24 24 is Travis Yoxall. You get the DeAndre Hunter rookie. There you go. 24. 25, it actually goes to Travis Yoxall. So Travis, this is your Zion. Sorry about that, folks. So this is 25 for Travis. 26, it's not coming up. It's for Ray Warren. Ray, Jackson Hayes, rookie, hometown heroes. We would have caught it at processing, Jeff, and we would have had to let you guys know. There's always a backup. 27, Paul Kangas.
That's why we record everything.
Yep. Anthony Davis.
Twofold, too. We have the video and we have the stream.
Anthony Davis. 28 is Doug Gauthier. Kevin Porter Jr. Marquee. Kevin Porter Jr. 29. Brian Cuffin. Last two cards are yours. Here's Kobe White, rookie. Nice. I like this background. And spot 30. Cameron Johnson, rookie, marquee. It's a green. I don't think I've ever seen a green one.
It's gonna be weird when we don't, like, in less than a month where we refer to, like, Zion and Ja as no longer rookies.
I know.
Like, sophomores.
Guys, that was 2019 Chronicles Hanger Box number 9 in the books. Okay. Next. You've just been J5'd.
That wasn't me this time. For once, it wasn't me.
I think that's a good ring to it.
No.
Guys, the mystery briefcase 80 at 25 winner take all. Included in the briefcase is the 68 Topps Clemente PSA 6 All-Star card. And I prepped the briefcase myself, so you know it's juicy.
It's time for the hit random J5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you.
Do it.
With a random thing.
Where is it? Huh?
He's right there.
Yeah, go ahead. Just throw the cards out.
Can I shower you with cards?
Yeah, man. I'll take those cards home.
Making it rain with plastic.
Make it rain.
Alright, Brian Billingsley was the last one you said. Okay, we got David Meintzer. What's up, Dave? James Ector. James, get some pulls. A car shower? Yeah, Charles, why not? James Ector, Dave Cash, Brent McClanahan, Cliff Harris, Nolan Ryan, Larry Walker, Rick Reichart, Dex Maxwell, and Rick Arbach. For James Ector. We extended the treasure box to what time?
9. It's done.
Okay. That was James Ector. Who's the last one? Alright, guys. Treasure box is gone. Here you go. Sam, put it in your reservoir.
Gonna slap.
You know, I was trying to be nice to you. I handed it to you.
And I.
No, the box. I handed you the box.
You got 4 more days.
Alright. Let's see how many spots left in the briefcase. Guys, we got 14 spots left in the 77 Topps Baseball Complete set. It's a winner take all. Someone's going to get the whole entire 77 Topps Baseball set. All you got to do is spend $100 at checkout to get it down to 0. It has to fill up by 10 o'clock. There's 14 spots left. These are the highlights. You got your man, Andre Dawson, Rookie Hall of Fame card. Del Murphy rookie card. Reggie Jackson, Tom Seaver, Dave Winfield, Nolan Ryan, George Brett, and Bill Matlock. You got Tom Seaver and Nolan Ryan, strikeout leaders. Look how gorgeous these cards look. Johnny Bench, Mike Schmidt, Bruce Sutter, George Brett, record breaker Nolan Ryan, Brooks Robinson, Pete Rose, Carl Yastrzemski, George Brett, and Robin Yount. Those are their 3rd years. Yeah. And we only got 14 spots left, and it's only 9:12. We got 48 minutes to get that closed. All right. You said this is good to go, right, Samuel? I am. Sam, I am. Yeah.
What's up?
You said this is good to go.
It says 50 out of 50.
Okay. Hey Jason, I have a question. Is there any reason why Sunday, December 6th was chosen as the big event day? It's typically Sundays. It's the weekend. We treat it um, when we hit the road to go to a show. Because before COVID, we used to go to the Philly show. We used to go to the Chantilly show, Shriners, Philly again, Chantilly twice a year, I think it was.
And we used to go to Chantilly twice.
Right. So the Philly show is typically in December. It's usually the first weekend or second weekend of December.
Because last year, I know you guys were. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember sitting at that desk back at the phone when you guys were all.
Right. So typically we try to match up the same kind of schedule, like it was a show. But our show is on the road. It's here in the office.
I just thought because we didn't want to do it the weekend of Thanksgiving.
Oh, nah, that's not it. Man, you have a dream job. Well, tell you what, I do dream big. And when I dream big, Sam is always next to me. Because the Philly show, that's when we go to the casino during our all stars. Oh, I missed the Valley Forge Casino on top. Okay, let's hit on number 1. Let's see. Products. Okay. Grade A baseball rookie hit random number 1. Got it. Jason says, Doug, check your email. Now! Punk. He said punk. He said at the end of his sentence. Hey, Doug, Stink just showed up on AEW.
Really?
Uh-oh. Don't tell Doug that. He's busy, Rob. He's trying to focus. What's up, with Cubby? Yeah, this sold out quickly, man. Alright. Let's get this done. Finito. Guys, this has been randomized offline and labeled. So make sure everything's labeled right here. Guys, no peeking.
Oh, wow. Staying in space. That's it. Huh. I guess it's part of AEW now.
Okay, yep, everything's good. Hey Jeff, it's at the 750. No, this is the 50 card graded rookie hit random. Alright, let's get the names. Alright, now bear with me as I set this up. Sam.
Yep.
What you doing? I thought you go home.
I am.
Bye. Bye. Doug. Did you know this show, Vintage Breaks?
Oh yeah?
This show, Vintage Breaks, is to teach folks how to love.
Oh yeah.
I'm afraid. What?
Huh? All I need is love. Da-da-da-da. All I need is love, love. All I need is love. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, let's get the numbers ready. 1 through 50. Cause a love like that, you know you should be glad. Right, Doug? Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this. Prepped my pages. What's up, Derek? What's cooking? This is for our 50 card graded baseball rookie hit random number 1. Good luck to everyone. What am I going to do is I'm going to randomize the list of names first. Then I'm going to randomize the card number positions. Then we're going to take those two lists, we're going to put it together and put it on the big board so we can line them up. So with that said, all these cards have been randomized and labeled 1 through 50 offline. So everything is literally random. Sup, Justin? Let's do it. 7, and let me remind myself to hit the break button on this. Break. Alright, this way people know. Alright, 7 times. Oh, you guys can't see that. That's a 5. 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. What's up, Doug? Doug G's in the house.
I was gonna say, I'm right here.
Yes, right. You're always here, yo.
I know. You.
Me and you, we need to go party one day.
Well, yeah.
And by party, I mean, guys, that's the list of names. All right, you guys see it? 1 through 50. Okay, based on the random. Now I'm going to randomize the card positions 1 through 50. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me put this over here. Okay. Here we go. Let's randomize. 7. Wow, 2 7s in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There's my numbers. 'Cause a love like that, you know you should be glad. She loves you, yeah, yeah. Let's put this together now. Alright, guys, so we'll start with the list with 27, 45, and 18. 27, 45, and 18. And there's Jude, Doug, and Doug. So that is the list. Let me email this out to the crew. Cause a love like that, you know you should be glad.
Oh, lady.
My gentle folk. Here we go, guys. This was, I believe, 125 per spot. 125 per spot. Brian Coving, you guys are so great and generous. Re-gift the Kobe White to the community, please. The Kobe White. Kobe White from Chronicles? Is that the one? Is it Chronicles, Doug?
It sounds like it was.
Brian Coving, talk about the Chronicles?
I heard Kobe's name.
I know I heard. Yeah, I said Kobe too. Brian, is it this one? Kobe White? Yes or nay? Yay or nay? Yes, I got it right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. Give that man a band spot, Dougie.
Who am I giving the band to?
Brian Cuffman.
Cuff Daddy?
Yep, he is gonna donate this to the community.
Nice.
For the Kobe White action.
I will bam Mr. Cuff Daddy.
I meant to say, let me remove this from the bag. Put it in a blank bag.
All right, Cuff Daddy.
And put it back in the card center. That is going to the community chest. Alright. And this is going to go back in here. Put a note. Donated to community chests. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, man. Okay, there you go. So, Jaden, welcome, welcome. All right, Jude, start with you. 27. Glaber Torres, Topps Holiday, PSA 10. As a rookie for Jude Vanderhoovel. Very nice. Way to start off that. Doug Gauthier, 45. 45. Doug, 2019 Topps Chrome. Kevin Biggio, Pink Refractor, PSA 10. As a rookie. Doug, back to back, 18. Doug, it's a 2018 Topps Heritage Glaber Torres rookie, PSA 10. For Doug Gauthier. Hey, David. What's scheduled? What's up, Brian? Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, man. Beck Hudson at 50. That's the last card. Beck. 2018 Topps Holiday. JP Crawford. Rookie. PSA 9. There are one where I bought all the slots are scheduled, but I don't know. There is one where I bought all the slots. It's a personal. David, I just need to know what product that is. Travis Yuxel, 41. Travis is Jose De Leon, PSA 10. Topps update for Travis. David Dunnigan, 28. David Dunnigan, that's a hit. Alex Rodriguez, rookie, 94 SP. SUC 8 or 88 for David Dunnigan. Jason Bodley at 9, card number 9. Jason, 2017 Topps update. Jesse Winker, rookie, PSA 9 with that 87 Topps layout. Very nice. Danny Brewington, card 8. Danny, 92 Bowman Mariano Rivera, rookie, PSA 9. Closer. Ryan Kaz, card 13. Ron Cass, 89 Fair Glossy Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card, PSA 7 for Ryan Cass. Mike Dewar, 38. Mike, 2018 Topps Holiday. Walker Buehler rookie, PSA 10. Corey Ramsey, card 37. Corey, 2017 Topps update. Bradley Zimmer, PSA 10, running variation.
It's cold outside.
I know.
Definitely feels like winter.
Winter's coming. Andrew Blevins, 39. Andrew, 2019 Bowman Heritage. Keston Hiura, PSA 10. David Townsend, 2020-206 pack 30. Oh, I think that's prepped. Bryant, no PSA reveals lately. Nothing yet. 39. Rob Guys, 42. Rob Guys, 2011 Topps Update. Jose Altuve rookie, PSA 9. That's a shame. Arnie, spot 25. Arnie, 2014 Topps Update. Mookie Betts rookie, batting variation, PSA 9. Dougie, you see Charles' chat. James Ector, spot 20. Spot 20. 84 Flair, Don Mattingly, spot 9. PSA 9. PSA 9 wants a spot.
Oh.
There's Donnie Baseball. Nice. For James Ector.
Alright, so the thing that he was asking for?
Yeah. Scott Priestley. There, guys, I got it right here.
Yep,
Pack
we got
30. Scotty, 23. 82 Flair, Lee Smith, rookie with the Cubs logo reverse on back, PSA 9 variation. Oh, that's cool. Justin Price, spot 15, Justin. 2019 Topps complete set, Yusei Kikuchi, PSA 9, pitching variation. I like it, Johnny Hudson about going on to a lot of details. Joseph Cirillo, 44. 2018 Topps Chrome, Joey Lucchesi, rookie, PSA 10. Mark Ferreira, 29. Mark, 2017 Topps Update, Matt Chapman, PSA 9. Rookie. Mark McFadden, AKO, MKO, 26. 2018 Topps Holiday, Shohei Ohtani, rookie, PSA 10. Joseph Cirillo, card number 1. Nice. Fernando Tatis Jr., rookie, PSA 10 for Joseph Cirillo. Very nice. Double E, 46. '18 Topps Holiday, Rafael Devers, PSA 10, rookie. Doug Gauthier, card 3. Nice. Doug. 74 Topps, Dave Winfield, rookie, PSA 7. That is nice. Doug Gauthier again, card 34. Doug, 83 Topps, Wade Boggs, rookie, SEC 9. Doug. Jason Barley says, Doug, you got mail. Arnie, 22. Arnie, 2017 Topps Chrome Update, Cody Bellinger, rookie, PSA 9. What are you laughing about? Doug Gauthier, Spot 16.
Okay.
2019 Topps Update, Michael Chavis, PSA 9. 84 Topps Baseball layout.
So you remember how Sam said that he had what, lefty or righty? as his like girlfriend.
Oh, I got to talk to Lefty. That's what I think that's what he said. Well, Rob Guys had 2.
Jason Bodley made me a meme that I asked for. I present to you S10.
Oh, that's from the
That's from Family Guy.
Family Guy episode. Nice. You gotta show. You gotta take that. You gotta text Sam.
I know.
Rob Guys, spot 2. Rob Guys, 2018 Tops update. Ronald Acuna Jr. rookie at bat in blue jersey variation. PSA 10. Nice. Brent Messerant, 35. 85 Tops. Roger Clemens rookie. PSA 8. For Brent. Danny Burlington, spot 12. Danny, 2019 Tops. Kyle Tucker rookie, running variation, PSA 9. Ryan Cass, 24. '85 Tops. Mark McGuire rookie, PSA 8. USA team. Ryan Daz, 36. Ryan, 87 Dollars. Greg Maddox, rookie, PSA 9. Harry Cassup, spot 11. Harry, 2019 Tops. Josh James, rookie, PSA 10. Scotty Priestley, 40. 2019 Tops Holiday, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., rookie, PSA 10. James Ector, spot 10. James, 2019 Caleb Ferguson, PSA 10 rookie. Harry, I don't know. Have you heard of that guy, Doug?
Who?
Josh James for the Astros.
Reliever, I think.
Reliever? He's a reliever, Harry. Danny Brewington, 21. 86 Donruss, Paul O'Neill rookie, PSA 10. Who should be in the Hall of Fame. Right, Doug?
Who is it?
Paul O'Neill. Stop it. Don't think about it. Just say yes.
I mean...
Mike Ferrara, spot 14.
The weird thing is, his number isn't even retired at Yankee Stadium.
I know.
But nobody's worn it since 2008.
Just saying. 2019 Tops, Jeff McNeil, PSA 9 for Mark. Corey Ramsey, 48. Corey Ramsey, 93 Tops, Derek Jeter rookie, PSA 8. Is he officially in the Hall of Fame yet?
Who's that?
Derek Jeter?
It was this year, but COVID...
So officially he's not in.
Oh, he's in the Hall.
So,
it's just, I mean, he would have had he got voted in. It's just they couldn't have the enshrinement ceremony because of COVID.
so I can still say he's
a Hall of Famer.
Hall of Fame, okay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Rookie Hall of Fame, Derek Jeter card, PSA 8. I wasn't sure if the enshrinement has to happen first before I
No, it's just the ceremony is just like you get to invite your family, your friends,
And
your
the
former
speech.
teammates, all the Hall of Famers that are living get to come back.
Right.
You get
Okay.
handed a plaque and you have a speech.
Got it.
It's just because of COVID they couldn't do that.
Gotcha. Bye, Emily.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Chris Isom, spot 6. Chris, 2019 Tops update, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. rookie, throwing variation, PSA 9. What's up, Cody? Ryan Cass, 33. 2017 Tops Chrome, Josh Hader, PSA 10. Top strong update, that is. Chris Coe, 43. Chris, Jack Flaherty, 2018 Topps Holiday, PSA 10 rookie. NKO, Mark McFadden, 31. 2017 Topps Update, Paul DeYoung, PSA 10 rookie. We still have not gotten the hit, like the big hit, Dougie.
Still in there.
Still in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards left. 9 cards left. Steve Moran, 30. Steve, 92 Bowman, Mike Piazza, rookie, PSA 9, Hall of Famer. 8 cards left. Andrew Blevins, 49. Ozzy Albies, 2018 Topps Holiday rookie, Metallic Snowflake variation, PSA 9. Brandon Verzel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left. Brandon Verzel, spot 5.
I think it's the longest.
Huh?
We haven't been hit. Right. I think it's the longest. We're done.
This is probably the longest in a 50 card. Yeah. But now it is broken. Brandon Verzel at 5.
Nice little setup.
Stay. Brandon Verzel on spot number 5 for J5. There's your Carlton Fisk Rookie Hall of Fame card, PSA 9 for Brandon Verzel or Verzel. Congratulations, Brandon. A lot of one-spot heroes in here, but Brandon's the one that took the cake. Congratulations to Brandon. And he's on the chat. Look at that. There you go, buddy. You're taking that home, my friend. That's a beautiful Carlton Fisk rookie card. Just a little off-center left to right. Otherwise, this is a 10. Just a little off-centered. I'll put here signature confirmation on this card. My ship. All right, Rob Guys, 19. Rob Guys, 2018 Topps Heritage Lourdes Gurriel Jr. rookie, PSA 10. Danny Brewington, 47. Danny, 2019 Topps Update Carter Kaboom batting variation rookie, PSA 10. Danny Brewington, 7. '19 Topps Pete Alonso rookie, PSA 10.
Nice Polar Bear.
Mike Dewar, 17. Mike Dewar, 2017 Topps Update Aaron Judge rookie, throwing variation, PSA 8. Paul Kangas, 32. 2017 Topps Update Jordan Montgomery hand over heart rookie variation, PSA 9. And Rob Guys on 4. 1948 Leaf Ralph Kiner, PSA 4. Nice hit, Rob. There you go, buddy. There you go, guys. That was your 50 card rookie hit random number 1 in the books. Congrats to Brandon.
So that was the great for the rookie hit random. Nice.
Where are we on the briefcase, guys? Where are we in the briefcase? Let's see. We're down to 63 spots. We need 14 spots on the 77 Topps Baseball Complete set. Oh man, guys, 14 spots left. We can do that. We can do it.
You need collective effort from you guys.
14 spots in 17 minutes. It has been done before. It has been done before. I believe in you guys. I want to give away that set. I want to close that briefcase. I want to give it to somebody. Help me. Help you.
Sam saw it.
Sam saw it. Alright. That is done. Finito. Okay. Next. What do we got? Oh yeah, that's 2020, right?
Yeah, Charles asked us to push that for somebody.
Yes. Got it. Let's see, 2020. Not yet. Yeah, we got 14 spots left. I already told the guys we got 14 spots left. I really want to give it away, guys. The 77. These are the highlights again. We got Andre Dawson. We got Dale Murphy, Reggie Jackson, Tom Seaver, Dave Winfield, Nolan Ryan, George Brett, batting leaders. Strikeout leader, I love that card. Nolan Ryan and Tom Seaver. Johnny Bench, Mike Schmidt, Bruce Sutter, George Brett record breaker, Nolan Ryan record breaker, Brooks Robinson, P. Rose, Yaz, George Brett, rounding out. All that part of the 77 tops must close by 10 o'clock. That right there, my friends, is a beautiful set. Look at the corners. Look at the smoothness on those edges. All that can go to someone. All you need is to fill it up. You need, let me just refresh. 14 spots left, but it has to close by the end of the show. That is up to you guys. The briefcase as well. We have to close that up. We have 63 spots left. I don't think that one is going to close. But the 77, there is a chance. There is a chance. Alright, let's do this 2020 T2 6-pack 30. Oh, it's a personal. Nice. I don't have to do anything. This is for a 2020 T206 pack number 30. This is Series 1. T206 box for David Thomason. David, this is your person, my friend. Good luck. I don't need this. You can,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
yeah, save it.
Yeah, I'll save them for you.
You got any course over 2s in there? If you got 10 course over 2s, I can use those.
Oh, well, J5, you know where the hooker is now.
Oh, that's why I have you, Dougie.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
To hook me
I
up.
honestly, yeah, I can get up and get them for you. You know, Sam would be roasting you right now, but I'm just, but that's okay.
That's all good. That's all good. David Thompson. Let's do this,
After
buddy.
you just want 10.
Just 10.
You just want 10.
Alright. Let's find out what you got, my friend. This is Series 1. I'll just take a nice handful. I hope David is on the chat. We got Corey Seager on spot 1.
NLCS and World Series MVP.
There you go. We got Hall of Famer Mike Schmidt. We got rookie Sean Murphy for the Athletics. We got Carlos Santana.
I don't think it's that Carlos Santana.
Here is Jerry Springer. No, I'm kidding. George Springer
Free agent.
for the Astros. Signing with the Yankees. Who is? The Machine. DJ LeMahieu, who is up now. There you go. There he is. The Machine. Also, Jeff went spotlighting last night playing or drone found us immediately. Damn, Brian. Mike Trouty. Nice trap. Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn. Ooh, we got our backs. Tony Gwynn with a Piedmont back. We got nice Gleyber Torres with a Piedmont back. And Manny Machado. I want to say it's Manny. Ooh, that's a nice back, David. For the Padres? Machado?
Machado, yeah.
Manny, right, man?
Manny Machado.
Yeah. David. Manny Machado. With a sovereign back. Very nice. There you go. That's a tough back. First series sovereign back for you, buddy. Nice. It's a good box. As you know, Piedmont and Sweet Cap are the most common backs. That is a 2020 T206 pack 30 for David. Thank you, David. Nice box. What else we got? 84 Fleer. Hockey. I haven't shown any hockey love today, right? We haven't shown any hockey love today. No, I'm saying to break, like we broke. I didn't do any, and Sam didn't do any, right? Alright, so let's do, let's do a hockey after this. Alright, we got an 84 Tufts football. I need to know. $322. I don't think he was here to see it. Oh, 10 minutes. You're right. You're right. Let me do this pack real quick. That's right. Baby West is coming up, guys. 84 Tufts football pack 322. Good luck to everyone in this break. 7 on the random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guys, that 77 set, I don't want it to go away. Doug, I think it's gonna go away. I don't want it to, but I think it is. How many spots? Oh, 14 spots. I need to know. Hey, Dougie.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you give Charles a call and see if you want to go over with this with him. If he has any of the packs and scheduled, he can do it, and you can just pull away the sticker so he can break it for us.
Okay.
So give him Charles. Dougie's gonna give you a call. He's gonna go over with some sold packs we have here, but if you have it at the West, you can break it on air. So give him a shot, Dougie. Here you go. All right, back right here in the front, my friend. Because he has stuff to break while he's putting the old Charles Charm on the books. Card 1. Martin Powell. The Jets. Spot 2. I see a lot of stuff that's not scheduled. Yeah, Charles. Yeah. Get together with Dougie. The things that are scheduled will go first if you have it, because the folks have been notified that it's been scheduled and prepped. Jerome Barkham for the Jets. Spot 3, Camilo William Judson for the Dolphins. Spot 4, Brian Kelly, Giants. Charles is still thinking about it.
Okay.
Better.
All right, I'm calling you now, Charles.
Leroy Salmon, Buccaneers. Spot 6. That's not part of it. Got instant replay of John Riggins. Nice. 7. Cam. Charlie Brown, Redskins. Let's cut this. Joe Washington, Redskins. Is that 3 in a row? Wow, 3 Redskins in a row. That is awful. Spot 9, Rich Camarillo, Patriots. 10, Jim Collins, Rams. 11, receiving leaders with Todd Christensen. There's a 11 for Jason Rothman. 12, Jamie Gravel, Mark Duper. 13, Falcons team leaders with William Andrews. 14, Lynn Dickey, Packers. And 15, the blonde bomber, Terry Bradshaw for Beck Hudson. There you go, guys. That's your 84 Topps Football Wax Pack 322 in the books. Okay. Oh, he took my shoot. I don't think that saying sounds going to sell out, is it? No. Alright, we try our best, guys. We try our best. Alright. Put away the 68. Okay. Guys, we're going to call it a night here. Vintage Breaks West is going to take over. Hope you guys had a good time breaking with us. Hope you enjoyed the bonuses. We highly appreciate you guys, being with us, tuning in. We love you guys. Take care. Be safe. We'll see you tomorrow. Prime night number 2. It is Thursday. We're going to do a couple of set breaks tomorrow night starting at 8 o'clock. So tune in for that. And stay tuned for Vintage Break West with Sir Charles G. Thanks, Brian. Y'all do a drawing from the Loft. Anytime, Nick. What drawing? Y'all do the drawing. Oh, yeah, we gave that away. Yeah. It was already done. Cody, I don't remember your name being in the top 7. Unfortunately. But yeah, we did do it. Alright, guys, have a good night. Peace and love. We'll see you tomorrow night. Adios, muchachos.